so those are done there. Those are in their spot. Alright. So where exactly is 4? 4 is at Alarka. Why is it on manual mode? Okay, it's got enough water. I'm going to set it like that. So it should. Okay, the track is good. Now let's dug up parts. Okay, tracks are all set for it. Alright, what are we looking at for the coal cars? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So that leaves 2, 4. Okay, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 more coal cars to load. Okay, that's going to be a while on the mining supplies. Alright, so that's not just a while. Those are where they need to be until they get loaded. Seven's right here, so okay, yeah. Disconnected that, so let's send number 7 over to the shed. Engine service. Okay, so I got 5 crew for the service. So number 7 will sit in the shed for right now. Just so they can get their minor repairs and needs done. Alright, that should be good enough on the speed. Alright, there we go. Hey! No, goofball, you're not going out. No, I know. You see another dog out there, but no. Hey! Stop. Karma, stop. I know, but you're not going outside right now. You're not going out. Alright, so everything at Larka's waiting to have things finish. Okay, that car's there. Alright, number 4 is doing its runs by itself. Okay, those are there, probably because check on this real quick. And would we have been able to... Probably would have been able to fit 4 cars. Yeah, that thing can fit 4. Wouldn't be a problem, but I guess it doesn't really matter. Right, let's just check on that. Tons. There's going to be more than enough pulpwood in those. So, alright. I don't think there's really any work that needs to be done right now. We got 1 car at the at Dillsboro to go back to interchange. That's that one. So we got those cars waiting. That thing's really good on fuel, so... we can probably remove that. Of course, that's going to take forever. Okay, I don't know. Is that one being loaded or unloaded? Not quite sure. It'd be helpful if they added something to that thing when you put your mouse over it to tell you whether it's actually loading or unloading. Or always give a timer saying time to load or time to empty. So I'm thinking someone probably actually suggested that, I think, already. Okay. Those are definitely being unloaded, so those will be ready soon. Those cars are being loaded. I don't know how much those need. Okay, that stuff's gonna take a while. Let's see. It's got 114 tons of pulpwood in storage. It's not bad. I mean, it's on tier 1, but that's because we couldn't get the tier 2 contract until we completed at least a day of tier 1. We got down here at the interchange. 1 car that I ordered. Alright, so let's see. That's the one for Alarka. One car at Whittier that's going to go up to Nottahala with the next time that trains have to go up that way. Let's check. What's going on here? Okay, 2.9 tons. So it'll be out of rails on these 3 cars soon. It's gonna take a while on the ties. So the ties should be set that the ties should run out before you run out of rails. Because you want to put the rails down first and then put the ties. I mean, that just wouldn't work. So, I don't know what that track is for there. So, this is the main line right here. So the coal loader is right along the main line itself. Interesting. I mean, makes sense. That track's there, but it's like... How will this actually connect? I never really checked this area in Sandbox. So, I mean, obviously, like... Does it go... It's going to go up this way and then loop back that... Like that? I mean, there's the gray. That is definitely a steep route. I wonder what this track is here. Obviously, I can't see what it is until after I complete the track to the red marble grade. But I don't want to. I'm not going to finish that one until we have some more powerful locomotives that can handle the grade. Because if we have any heavy freight that's got to go that way, we definitely need powerful locomotives to get it up that hill. There's no way that... I don't think any of the current fleet, other than maybe number 13, the SW1, would be able to handle that gradient with a full load of cars. So... having a nice strength, puppy? Yeah. What? You're pretty. Go on your seat. Go on. And you get it on the driver's seat instead. Alright. You know, I wish I kind of had like a 3D camera. Or not a 360 camera that could work with this. That would be kind of weird though, to a degree. Guaranteed those are probably be fairly expensive. Am I getting anyone that's going to join? For the time being, there isn't any actual work to be done. I mean, I could take over on the locomotive on... Where is number 4? There it is. Sure does take quite a bit of time for it to make its way. Alright, let's check on number 2 stuff real quick. Okay, so number 2 is ready to come down. Send it into that siding. Okay, so we got 2 more cars. Okay. Well, we're definitely keeping up with the sawmill, which is good. Whittier, sawmill. Full amount of logs. Did I have? Best engine in service had 10. Alright. Alright. Number 1's just gonna sit here for a while. Occupied block right there. Okay, so it's this signal, this switch right here, and then this switch, and all of these ones in here are manual. And then there's just a track. Whittier, occupied, block 0 cars. Why does it show occupied block? Okay, that doesn't make any sense. There are absolutely 0 cars on that block. Like, it is completely clear of anything. Okay, there we go. Okay, I get it. Probably because of this switch. So if I do that, it basically says that the block is let's see, it's occupied because it's probably just this section of track here. So that's probably what it is. But that should have that. Number 7 is sitting in the shed. Alright, so that should finish repairing soon enough. Alright, so number 6 is at Nantahala, or Nantahala. Number 4 is on its way there. Number 7's at Alarka. Number 5 is currently sitting in the shed at Bryson, with number 1 sitting at the station. Number 2 is coming into Whittier. Number 3 is at Whittier at the sawmill. And then number 13 is sitting at Dillsboro. So, right at the moment, there isn't any actual work to do. Probably should just advance time a bit. Alright, so just gonna take a better look at this CTC. So these two are Governor's Island, that's Ella. I got Whittier. And I'm not sure why that was set to. Okay, that's probably because there was trains that came out. But we will clear that. When number 4 comes back this way, I'll clear it through into the station. Hi, pup. And then let me check Alarka Junction real quick. Alright, because the cars that come up for the signals have to go onto this track here. So any train that has to come, so if I run the passenger service from Alarka Junction to Alarka, they'll have to switch it through this siding right here. So that it goes up this way to the station here, loads up or unloads, and then heads back down that way. Well, Alarka and Ella. Yeah, I know the switch is lined against you. I did that on purpose to prevent you from going too far. I didn't feel like dealing with splitting a fuse down. Alright. Number 2 is just gonna sit there for the time being then. And we're basically just gonna have to wait until shit becomes done. Because there is really nothing Definitely making some decent money off of those passenger runs. Finances. Alright. Well, we got plenty of time on that. You know what? I will actually pay down the loan. Is just sitting here for, I mean, I love my pretty girl. Such a good puppers. What's she doing, Fluff? Sitting there. If I set it on AI mode, it wouldn't be able to go anywhere because it would get. Because I had the switches lined against it. Plus, it would also have the signal line set against it too. So, number 4. Where is? Okay, number 4, departed almond. It'll be in tune and Tahala soon enough. There for the time being. Trying to figure out what to do. I guess once number 4 reaches the end, I'll actually we will wait an hour. Let's see what this has generated for us. Okay, those cars can actually come out. That car can go in. What's the, okay. So I can actually just push this in. because there's room for it, so might as well. I don't know why they didn't bother to push it in. They really should have. So you can always pull it out and push it back in once you need later. There it is, now where it needs to be. Alright. That's money for that. So let's see. Okay, none of those are ready. They probably won't be ready for a while. Okay, how many cars do we have left here? Okay, that's the full consist. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So that's going to be a while probably on those cars. Got anything done in Alarka? Nope. Alarka's still... Probably will be a while on Alarka anyway. That's too far. I was meaning here. Okay, so 3 cars at Nantahala already. That will wait until the last cars are out. And I'm going to do this. Alright, and then what are we looking at? Okay, Bryson's got nothing that needs to go. There's cars at Elo, probably going to be a while on those. Okay, so we got 4 more cars on that one section, and all 4 on that last one that need to go. Okay, we got 3 there. These cars are waiting for that. Okay, those are good. Let's see. Okay, those are going to have to wait to go into their siding. Those are done. Alright, so everything's pretty much where it needs to be for the moment. Number 4 is just passing Wesser. That's still gonna be quite a few minutes before that even gets to there to Nantahala or Nantahala. I don't know how it's supposed to be pronounced. Is this supposed to be a siding here? Is that what this section of track is? I forget what the color coding was. I think it was Shift F10, or was it Control F10? Control F10. Okay, let me see. What were my settings? All right, so branch line yard track is all the yellow, all the green is the main line, industries are red. Then anything unavailable is black, but there isn't anything that's showing up unavailable. Alright. So we are going to go back to Bryson. Because I don't really feel like driving the passenger train anyway. Number 1 can't head out because it's got to take a long way. That would have to be a more hands-on train to run that one. Maybe I should just take it. I don't know. Well, we have 2 trains set up for passengers. Number 4 is currently on its way to Nantahala. And then number 1 is currently sitting at Bryson because can't run it as an AI one running to Alarka where it's supposed to go, because when it gets to Alarka Junction it's got to go past the station and then back down the Y from there, because the direct line track is currently blocked by a boxcar full of the parts for the water column for Alarka Junction. And what milestones do I have currently? Okay, so right now the ones that are currently actually in progress are Alarka Junction water column and Almond water column, and the red marble grade, phase 2 of 3. Worked on. Phase 3 will not be started until later, after we can acquire some more locomotives that'll be suitable for that direction. But right now, all money is being diverted to paying down the massive loan that we took out to acquire equipment. Some people are like, I know some people in Discord be like, oh, don't take out the loan, that's how you end up in debt. It's like, no. If you manage everything properly, you're not going to usually run into any issues with taking out the loan. You just have to be on top of it. You can take number 1 if you want to. That number 1 is meant for the branch line to Alarka, to itself, to Alarka. So when you get up to Alarka Junction, you have to go past and then go down from the other side to get to Cochrane and Alarka, because, like I said, there's the boxcar for the water column currently occupying the track that's right there behind the station itself. So you have to deliver passengers to Alarka Junction and then go past it and back down. We should set these. Yeah, so that's that. Okay, that's the track back. Why is there... Okay, being able to kind of see what the that road there, but I mean, the roads really don't know why they had to put so much road though. Not like that road even has an actual purpose. Alright, let me make sure that these signals are set correctly. They are not. Okay, that's switch, great. Why is that? Okay. Not sure why that signal is. Number 1's definitely going to need some water, so you'll probably want to top off at the water column up ahead of you. Why is... That's not right. Something... Okay, that's... Okay, why is the signal acting up? That's weird. When you get up to that water column, let me know if the signal is actually showing green on your end. Should be the signal to the right of the track that you're going to be on. I mean, you could have just pulled further. Like, there's a water column that's all the way up at the end. Yeah, because... yeah, Bryson has 2 water columns and then the water tower. There's the water column on the main line, right there by the station itself. And then there's the water column up just before the switches past the engine service, right before that siding. Which I don't even know what this siding is over here. Because this would be considered Because this would be Bryson. Okay, like that's Appalachian. Alright, what's that? Wouldn't it be that? Either of those are that. Yeah, I don't know what this... This is the Colin Tower. Repair tracks are all there. What is this track? Is this basically just another set of sidings to dump cars in? Seems like that's what this is. Or maybe that's for an industry that we're going to get eventually. Why was 5 not backed all the way into the shed? It seems kind of lazy. Yeah, because when you head to the west, there should be a signal up ahead. For some reason, it's not showing. It's showing red on both aspects on my end. I'm not sure why. I wonder if it's if it's just because of the fact that there's no signals past that point, and it just by default shows a red signal. Yeah, it is kind of weird. I gotta check Whittier too. For some reason, why is Whittier also giving a red aspect? Okay, so it's giving green for left-hand traffic, but why is it giving... Why is it giving red? Is it because... I don't know. Yeah, just proceed on through it. I think it's because they don't have the signals for the next sections done yet. Because we just completed the CTC this in-game day. So, I don't know why it was... So we don't have any of the other signals set up yet, which we'll be getting the next sets in the interchange. I mean, I guess yeah, the switch was definitely set for you, so you can just continue on through. I'm going to... You know what? No, I probably shouldn't, because we don't really have, like, the only locomotive we have available down at Silva is the SW1, number 13. I only picked number 13 for it because even though we have only up to number 7 with all the all the steam engines, because number 13 isn't a number that's actually used by Thomas the Tank Engine for any of their trains. Yeah, I'm a bit of a kid at heart. I name all of the locomotives in my session after Thomas characters. But I probably will start, like, especially once we can get some more money to acquire some other locomotives. I'm going to start switching numbers and names around a bit to better suit the actual locomotives by their sizes and all that. Well, because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, and then 13. There is no number 13 in the show, but because of what type of diesel locomotive the SW1 is, I decided to name that one as Mavis. So we have Thomas number 1, Edward number 2, Henry number 3, Gordon number 4, James number 5, number 6 Percy, and then number 7 Toby. And what one was number? Yeah, look at the names on the coaches. I put the names of the coaches on there too. Alright, so what one would... So whatever, next steam locomotive is probably going to be number 8, unless it's a tank engine. Then I might swap that. Yeah, I mean, I'm 34 years old, but I couldn't help myself when it came to this. I mean, a railroading game like this, and then being able to name the stuff like you can, like name the crews for the the locomotives and give them numbers. I couldn't help myself. I just couldn't. And a bunch of the other guys that I play with on here that have been helping me out with this save, they find it kind of funny too, and they actually they like it that I did that. Because it's just how I am. I'm a smart ass like that. Yeah, I know. I'm actually about to go set that up for its return journey. But you should already be heading down the Alarka branch before it even gets back that way. Picking up passengers from there. No, I don't need that one. But I do need these other ones. Alright. So, okay, there's the station. There's the station. Okay, so all the passengers are now on the train. What's the water level looking like? Okay, where is the water column? Oh. There isn't one here, is there? No, okay, the water tower's back there. Okay, so... It's 43% water. I feel that Gordon definitely needs some water. No, you're not going forward. You have to go in reverse. And I am going to put a fuse right there. That should allow it to stop close enough to the water tower, and then I'll just manually control it once it's ready for that. Because Gordon needs water before he can proceed further. It's definitely enough coal. Got 8 tons. It's more than enough for what it needs. What do you mean by that? I'm still a little confused by what you mean by fuzzies. No, I don't. Alright, so... Oh, the fuses. No, I don't really use the fuses unless it's absolutely necessary, because the, with the way that the AI works now, you don't need to use them with the road AI for passenger runs. I'll still use them for like yard movements when necessary, but and stuff like that if you need to have it stopped at like a certain spot. Yeah, that's the thing that's nice, that they've upgraded the AI to detect the stations and automatically make all the stops. So as long as you have the switches and the signals set up for them, you basically can just set it and let it go. But you do obviously want to monitor it and make sure that the trains do have enough water and coal, because they're not going to automatically stop at any of the station, at any coaling towers or coal loaders or water columns or water towers. You have to manually always do that. Eventually they'll probably set it up so that the AI will automatically stop and fill up on coal and water whenever necessary. Or you'll tell it that, like, which locations to get coal and water, and it'll automatically handle it as part of its routing. I mean, it'll make sense if they do that, because kind of would need it if you run AI, if you run trains. Like, some people might not want to run passenger trains and they just handle all the freight, so then they just have the AI handle running the passengers. It's like the train that number 4 pulls, I've named it the Pennsylvania Star. I have the coaches actually in the Pennsylvania Tuscan red, with the gold colors for the lettering and numbering on the coaches. The cars that Thomas are pulling should also be set up in the same color scheme too, I think. Yeah, number 4 does have quite a lot of cars, but considering the fact that it is a mainline train, it is, even though it makes every stop, they do have, like, it needs to be able to hold a lot of passengers because of the fact that it covers the entire main line. Yeah, yours should be Annie and Clarabelle. I had them backwards when I first set up the names, because I forgot. I didn't realize which order that Thomas actually pulls them in. Yeah, because Annie's always like the one that's always right behind him, and then Clarabelle's the second one. Because I believe it is Clarabelle is also the one who has their guard and brake, and the person that operates the brakes in the back. But also Clarabelle is set up for controlling Thomas, so when if he had to run backwards, you could control the driver would be in Clarabelle and operating the controls from there. Yeah, there really isn't anything. Alright. Well, number 4 is coming back, heading that way from down the hollow, but it's gonna be a while before he gets there, so you'll be cleared. You want that switch like that. That one's gonna set like that, so the switches into the Y and then down to a Larka are all set for you, so yeah, I'm using the map enhancer modification. So it actually allows me to control everything. It allows me to control all the switches except for the ones controlled by the CTC just from the map. Like, I don't have to actually go to the switches. Like, it even shows me what alignment the switches have. Yeah, it's on the mod Nexus. It's pretty straightforward to install it too. I mean, you need to just use the Unity mod manager, and it installs from there. It's definitely useful because it also shows you the cars. So I can actually see not only the locomotive, but I see the tender and the 2 cars behind number 1. And I can check the statuses of the cars at the individual sidings and industries without actually having to go up and basically teleport up there in first person or in the overhead cam to check their statuses, which is extremely useful in being able to figure out where everything is, like what stuff has to be pulled out, what stuff is not ready yet. Oh, it takes forever to get things done. Okay, so you got half the cars currently on Whittier's sawmill ready, but those logging cars will stay there until the whole set is done. We have 3 separate cuts of the logging skeletons set up. One is a set of 8 that goes to track 2 at Connelly. There's a set of 5 that goes to track 1, and then there's a set of 7 that goes to track 3. And they're all color-coded, and I also have it listed in the Discord where those individual cars go based off of their colors. So you can actually know. Hey, goofball. Karma, quiet. Hey, quiet, puppers. I'm a truck driver. I'm at a truck stop right now. My dog is on the passenger seat because she sees another dog outside and she's making noise. She's barking and whining because she wants to go out and play. Yeah. Like when I was on our company's yard the other week, she wasn't getting along with the other dogs too well, so I'm not really incentivized to let her out to say hi to any other dogs right now, because she didn't seem to be getting along with the other drivers' dogs from my company. So I don't want to deal with that. So, got 3 cars at the sawmill loading tracks that are ready to come out, but those will wait until the other 4 cars that are on that siding are ready. Because I prefer not, like with a lot of these industries like this, like the sawmill, I prefer waiting till everything is done on the individual sidings before I pull them out. Because it just makes it easier. You don't have to deal with swapping them around, especially with especially with the sawmill's loading tracks. It's just more of a pain than it's worth to pull out just the cars that are loaded and ready to go back to the interchange. Just trying to think of what'll be the way to do this with the when those cars are all loaded and ready to go. Thinking probably get number 2 around, pull those cars out, and then have number 3 grab them and take them back down into the old interchange there. There's going to be, I think it's like 30 cars or so when it's done. Yeah. Okay, what are we? Okay, nothing is ready at Alarka yet. Yeah, number 7 is one of those S51 switchers. Yeah, the G16 is number 1. We have number 2 is a T10, the T17 10-wheeler. Number 3 is a P18 Pacific. Number 5 is the G25 Mogul. Number 4 and 6 are both P43 Pacifics. And then 7 is the S51 switcher with the SW1 being number 13. I'm thinking of possibly getting a few, like 2 or 3 K28Ts and dedicating them to certain yards. But I might actually check the viability of a K28 for Alarka, like for just running the branch line, because it shouldn't take more than 2,000 gallons of water to get up to Alarka from Alarka Junction and back. Because then I'll probably swap number 1, number 6, and number 7 to being the tank Mikados. just because they make a bit more sense on that aspect. I don't know. Should I do the same thing for doing number 8 for being Duck, because Duck was also a tank engine too. I don't know. Figure it out. I'm just trying to also think if I probably... The K-28 does look decent. It's just... It's low water capacity and low coal capacity is the only thing that's... really doesn't make it viable for anything except for like certain branch lines, basically, or running around the yards. It's not a viable option for anything long haul. Like, I mean, you wouldn't want to run a train from, like, say, Whittier to Bryson with a K-28. It might not be able to make it. Well, I think the K-28s are primarily supposed to be meant for the Walker line, because there's that water tower basically at the midway point, or water column that's there. I mean, could also be useful for Connelly, but I'll have to do a feasibility test on that one. And then, I mean, it would definitely be useful for Alarka to Alarka Junction. That's a very short run overall. Once you have the water column, so you have, like, at Alarka Junction, it'll be able to fill up when it gets there. And then can obviously always fill up at Alarka because there's a water tower there. So number 1 being replaced with a K-28 will actually probably work out. And then I might just sell the G16 when that happens. And I'll probably do the same. Well, actually, I will leave the T17 as number 2, because that just makes the most sense. Or I could replace the T17 with an A26. I mean, yeah, it's going to have 2 wheels that didn't exist. I don't know. Because I know that once I forget a K-28 to take the place of being Percy, I'll probably make the other P-43, like the P-43 that's currently number 6, become number 3 then instead. Because just the power of it would make sense. But let me see. What was Henry's wheel arrangement anyway? He was a 460, so which... I mean, a T20, a 110 wheel would make sense for the wheel arrangement, but it's just... that doesn't really have the power. I mean, it's more powerful than the P18, but yeah, the P18's a decent one. So I just ended up going up the list for the first, like, down the list. So we started with how, you know, obviously you start with the G16 and the T17, and then I figure it's like getting the P18, having that run the freight, and then I skipped the T21, S23, and C25 to get a G25 instead. Because the G25 actually had more power it made more sense than replacing as the heavy goods, like the heavy freight locomotive. You got the A26. Yeah, I'm kind of as like for the longer haul trains, especially going up the grade, the red marble grade. I was thinking probably the B65 Berkshire would be a good choice. Just because of how much power it has. I mean, it does use a lot. It does carry a lot of water and coal. No, all the locomotives that are in the game have been in. They haven't added any in yet. So everything that's on the list, everything that's in here has already been in the game. Because starting locomotives were like everything. The G16, the T17, P18, T21, S23, C25, G25, A26, K28T, K35, P43, D46, C46, S51, C55, and B65 were all in the game on launch day. They have not added in any new locomotives or cars into company mode. There are cars that are on sandbox mode that we do not have access to in company mode. The B65 is a really big one. You can't use it on the turntables. Like it is so long that even though the wheels fit on the turntables, the couplers actually stick out from the turntables. So you cannot physically use the turntables with those locomotives. The P43 just barely fits on its as it is. I think they are working on trying to fix it so that the bigger locomotives can use the turntable. But it's probably not all that easy to do. Because it functions off of the hitboxes of the locomotive, and the hitbox extends to the couplers. So for them to be able to do it, they either have to adjust the hitbox on the turntables, redesign the turntables to be bigger so that they can fit with an enlarged hitbox, or try to come up with a secondary hitbox, if possible, for the locomotives that only counts the wheels and that only the turntables actually read that from that hitbox. I think a bigger turntable would make a bit more sense, though, extending the turntable a little bit. The S51's sitting up there because it's going to pull all the cars down that I took up earlier in the game day. Yeah. Right now, the S51's just waiting on the stuff to load and unload from the tracks up there in Alarka. Because we have hopper cars up at the copper mine. I doubt the stuff at the fuel is probably going to empty out anytime soon, because those type of things always take forever. Tanker cars. And the coal hopper is going to take a while. Both the cars at the MG Chemical are probably going to take several days to go through. One's being unloaded while the other one's being loaded, and those tank cars always just take forever. Carmen, were you trying to wag your tail, but because you were sitting on it, you couldn't move? She switched from the passenger seat to the driver's seat. Was laying all curled up with her tail like kind of tucked under her. Staring at her, I could see her butt wiggling like she was probably trying to wag her tail, but because of the positioning of it, she couldn't move it at all. Wish she would just pick a seat and stay on it. I hate having to move the webcam around to be focused on her, because when I'm playing on here, particularly doing my multiplayer sessions, I stream them on Twitch. So I have one camera that's on me, and then the other camera is I always try to have it pointed at the dog. But because she moves around between the front seats, I didn't have to move the camera around to focus on her. Wish she would just pick a seat and stay on it, so I can just set the camera in one position and not have to move it ever while I'm doing my stream. Alright, so really isn't any, other than running the passenger trains, there really isn't any work to currently do. Okay, so number 4 is there. I'm not sure what. Okay, so it's coming. Number 4 is coming up to that double track where the siding is at just past Almond. What is that industry track there? Locations. I'm guessing that's probably just one that doesn't have a train, have a thing for it yet. Yeah. What was it? Maybe that's just a yard track then. I don't know. Because there's a section of track after Brooks that on the map it's showing up as yellow because of how I have everything color coded. It is yeah, start heading up to Cochrane. We'll have to wait to see where number 4 is in relation to Alarco when you get up that way, and you can then start heading up to Alarco Junction. But I would say don't head out onto the main line just yet until I see where number 4 is at. So number 4 is coming up to milepost 74 now. Overall, this is a very short section of the line that we work with compared to the actual Murphy branch, which I've actually looked up a bunch of it on Google Maps, and on the westernmost end of that track overall, there's obviously a section where it continued on further west, like southwest, because the track ends right at a right at a river, and on Google Maps you can actually, through the satellite view, you can actually see the piers for what was probably a rail bridge across the river. And because of its positioning, it's basically aiming right at a house. Yeah, they probably, that section, like past that point, the track probably was no longer in use, so they tore it up and took up the bridge because they didn't need it anymore. I mean, for the most part, it does seem like a lot of the track might not even really be in use. Yeah, the track overall runs between Asheville, North Carolina, and Murphy, North Carolina. And at Murphy, yeah, number 4 just passed milepost 73. So number 4 might actually, well, would probably actually beat you into Alarka Junction anyway, so. And I gotta set the switches and signals for number 4 to proceed in. There we go. Like, I'm considering scheduling an extra service for the Silva interchange, but I don't know if I really want to do that. I'm just going to do that real quick. And I'll schedule it. Actually, I'll save and cancel. Just save it, and then like a few minutes before the interchange. Number 13 is just sitting there because we got the it's basically the switcher unit for Silver Yard for the interchange there. So right now, with all the other locomotives further down, number 13 is sitting at Dillsboro because of the pulpwood. We have 6 of the pulpwood cars. So when the cars that are on the siding on the pulpwood track currently get filled, it's going to swap the empties with the loaded ones that are there, and then take the loaded ones back to the tannery in Silva, so that it can fill up there. Yeah, that's why we also have so many logging cars too. so we can swap the empties with the loaded ones and then take the empties up and get them loaded, because it only takes an hour to load them. And depending on where those fares came from, some of that money was probably because of the observation car. That's why Clarabelle is an observation car, so it adds that bonus to the passenger fares. Gordon's got 2 of them. It was just so that when we have to swap, like when we actually go to swap the locomotive around, you don't have to swap the whole train around. You just swap the locomotive around, and the last car will always be the observation car, so it'll always give a bonus. But with number 4, with number 1, we're just leaving it as is. Number 1 will just run back and forth without swapping directions. Because it doesn't matter which orientation the observation car's in, as long as it is the last car or in the consist furthest from the locomotive. It could probably achieve that result too by having, it's like, put the locomotive right in the middle and then have observation cars on either end. Yeah, it's a nice looking car for sure. And it's nice that they added in controls for the lights. Like for the headlamp that's on the back end of the car. Which actually makes sense, because of the fact that, like, it's obvious that the car is meant to be then used almost like a cab car in a sense. That you select control of it and then you sit there on the back if you want to actually be in a first-person view operating it. I don't know. It's just, before you couldn't control the lights, so that light on the car was completely useless. Yeah, because number 4 is just coming in, just about to pass the switch up to the coal mine. So it'll be in Alarka Junction here in a minute. Yeah, that'll work. Because by the time you get up there, number 4 should already be departing. It kind of seems that with running with the wait time, it won't leave until it's fully loaded, until it's gotten all of its passengers offloaded and all of its arrivals offloaded and all of its departures loaded up. Yeah, number 4 is just pulling past that switch that you had to back down to get to Alarka. So if you hit continue on at normal speed, you should be good, and it should be already leaving the station by the time you're ready, by the time you get there. So yeah, so I'm looking actually at the Wikipedia page for the Murphy branch. So, North Carolina Department of Transportation continues on the tracks between Andrews and Murphy. This section has been out of service continuously since 1985. And then the following year, CSX abandoned and removed its connecting line from Murphy southwestward into Georgia, formerly a line of the Louisville and Nashville Railroad. So that definitely explains. So that's what that track, where the bridge actually was. So everything southwest of Andrews into Murphy does not see any rail traffic at all. Then, if I'm reading that right with the Wikipedia page. But there's definitely some other sections that do have, like everything on anything Andrews and East, probably still see some use. Yeah, it's kind of weird how with this game, like how fast you can actually run, isn't it? Like if the train's doing 35 or less, you basically can outpace it or keep pace with the locomotive, with the train. Well, if you get like 40 miles an hour and above, you're not keeping up with that train. But the track speed's basically guaranteed that you can almost always catch the train on foot. I don't think you've seen Bolt even runs that fast. He can only do 27, just over 27 miles an hour. So our characters in game can run faster than Usain Bolt. I mean, as long as you keep basically the track speed. If you're running it using the AI for the most part, it's not going to catch up to number 4 at all. Because it's going to keep it at the track speed, which is exactly what number 4 is running at anyway. So in the time it takes you to load passengers and unload passengers, did you switch number 4 to forward? Because it should have just been like, it's trying to go the wrong direction. It's got to go back east. Yeah. Of course, when you teleport into the station, teleport you into the first floor. Actually, probably want to. Alright, let's see. Yep, teleport you into the first floor, not the second floor. Alright. Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of funny how fast you can actually move in the game. I mean, it's definitely useful for when you're running solo and just especially if you're doing everything in first-person view and not using the overhead cam at all. It allows you to run ahead of the train and set the switches and all that. But that's where this map enhancer is so much better than doing that. What was that? 14 fares for $41? It's pretty good money. Pay off. $119,000 to go on this loan. I can get a total of $160,000. That's what having the observation card does. Gives you more money, which is so useful when running the passenger service. Originally, Thomas had 4 coaches assigned to him. They were all the older coaches that you start, or you have the one that you start with. Might swap out. I mean, depending on, I think it's the open platform coach is what Thomas currently has. Might swap it out for the steel lightweight at some point, or maybe even probably might add another coach if we really deem it necessary, because I mean, more of the money quite a bit of the money, at least probably a little more than half the money actually comes from all the freight service that we run. But the passenger service is definitely a good supplement to the money from the freight runs. Plus, it also gives something to do rather than just constantly wait another hour or so. Yeah, writing the stuff up to Connolly is pretty nice. I just tend to do the set the switches and then set the train on, set the locomotive on road mode and just let the AI handle driving it up the hill. Switching duty is always good. Alright, so we got those. What is... Alright, so there is 2 logs left on that one car, so then there'll be 3 more. I mean, definitely keeping up with the amount of logs that the sawmill needs. I mean, that's why we have multiple cars, because with how little amount of time it takes for them to load, it only takes about an hour as long as there is enough cars, as long as there's enough logs at the at the logging camp. Yeah. If there isn't enough, it's going to take more than an hour. But if there's enough, it'll only take an hour to load them. So it's a quick turnaround. It takes longer for the cars to unload than it does to load them. So it's... I mean, at Tier 1, you don't have to worry about it because it only takes 8 cars. So you're good with the cars that you start with. They empty out and you're usually good to take it up. Plus, I also always run everything at a 1-to-1, so it's a lot easier to keep pace with all the work. The dog is just staring. Oh, heard me talk about her, so now she had to turn her head around and look at me. Yeah, that's the thing. The whole the Alarka branch run isn't really going to generate much money. It's just it has to be run to keep the passenger reputation at 100%. That's the thing. You always want to make at least one stop at every station that you have unlocked every day, or your network service drops for the passenger service. We made that mistake when we first opened up the section past Bryson. We didn't run a passenger train up that way, or it might have been the section past Larka Junction to track to Nantahala. We didn't run a train to one of those two sets. I forget which one, and our passenger network service took a hit because of that. So we learned, whenever you open up a new section of track, run a train there. Period. Just even if you only just do one run, just service each station at least once. Yeah, I think we did do a train to Bryson when we unlocked Bryson, because it wasn't that hard to run one. I think it was when we did the next section of track. We forgot, when we did the section past Bryson, I think we forgot to run a train to Alarka Junction. And because of that, our service took a hit. I mean, I could probably figure it out if I went back through all my videos, because not only do I stream, I also tend to actually upload, I export my videos from Twitch to my YouTube, and then have them there. So pretty much everything I've done, every gaming session I've done with this save, other than the last couple videos that I've done, are up on my YouTube. I just haven't, I keep forgetting to do the other, to edit the descriptions, put those videos into the playlist, and then save and make them public, because I export them to be private until I go and edit in the details. So I need to do that and then make them public. But pretty much from day one of this save is up on my YouTube page. Let's see, where is number 4 at? Okay, so number 4 is coming into the station, and I need to do this. Because you wouldn't have, I forgot, I needed to set the switch on the CTC before you made it down here, because you can't set the switches, or at least the one switch that you would, the first switch you would have had to get to at the signal. Number 4 stopped on the yeah, when you get down to Alarka, there's going to be some passengers for you here. Looks like it's gonna. There are more passengers at Alarka Depot, like for Alarka Depot and Cochrane, than the train's gonna be able to handle. Really are gonna need to get a second car or another passenger coach. There's 116 for Alarka Depot and 38 for Cochrane. Yeah, there's more. You know, like, and then there's 16 passengers for Hemingway. Definitely going to need to order another coach or two. I shouldn't have sold those other ones, but we kind of wanted the money without having to take out a loan to get the observation car. But it's starting to look like I might actually have to order 2 new cars. I mean, at this point, I'd have to take out some more loan to do that. And I don't really want to do it because I want to pay this loan down. We have $119,000 to pay off. No, it shouldn't be. I mean, it's not going to stop for that signal. It's just slowed down because it was a restricting signal telling it to slow down. Because that yellow means that the next signal is red. So green is all good, continue at normal track speed. Yellow is meant for slower, like that you have to slow down. So it's green is good, yellow is slow down, prepare to stop, red is stop. No, you're on the correct track. Number one always comes onto that track because that'll also stop at the station. Yes. Any station that has 2 tracks at it like this, you can load from either track usually. But we just have it set that the mainline train always stops on the track closest to the station. So number 1 won't stop stops on the second track. Because in that way, because if there's no passengers going to Alarka Depot or Cochrane, there's no point for number 1 to run. So number 1 can sit there and then it can sit at the station and then just build up passengers. Because the passengers don't care when they arrive. They just care that they arrive. I mean, you can run it as many times back and forth as you feel like. I mean, there should be plenty of coal here in Bryson. What are we looking at? Bryson engine service. We have 133 tons of coal. Yeah, we got plenty of coal. And it's not like we ever run out of water. And I'm basically just resetting the signals as number 4 passes them for the westbound journey. $63 for 26 fares isn't bad, though. It's a little under $3 a fare. Yeah, you see what I mean? Yeah. I mean, right at this point, we only have $429. So if I wanted to get any additional coaches, I'd have to take out some more loan to buy the coaches, and I don't want to do that right now. So like I said, I really want to get this loan paid down before we take out any more large sums to make any major purchases. So I want to pay down the loan a bit, quite all the way, build up a little bit of money, then take out loan, and purchase locomotives and cars that we're going to need. I mean, that's a good thing, though, that the train is full. That's 60 and 25. So that's at least $85 right there between those two cars. So if you run that up, like, if you're only dropping people at Alarka, I'd say just run straight to Alarka. Don't even stop at the other stations. Just do it straight to Alarka. I mean, on the way back, grab people from those stations that are going to Bryson or those other stations along the way. But on the way up there, I'm saying don't bother with anybody. If you don't have anybody going to Cochrane, don't even bother. You do? Okay, yeah. So stop at Cochrane, obviously, but don't stop at Hemingway or Alarka Junction because you don't need to. You don't have anyone going to either of those stations. There'd be no point to it. $539. Oh, yeah, because... Did you use the Y at Alarka to turn the train around? So you ran back... Wait, no. Where did you turn around at? Because number one was on the... Number one was facing westward. Originally. Because when you went and filled number one's water up before you headed up before, you were number one was facing the roundhouse. So you had to have used the Y at Alarka itself to turn the train around. Oh, you went up to, like, you used the Y at Alarka Junction. I mean, I pretty much just configured it to let it run whatever, like have it run backwards on the way out. Because it doesn't matter which way the observation coach is facing when the train's running. Like, so if you're doing a tender first run, you still get the bonus of the observation car as long as the observation car is the furthest car from the train. I mean, if you want to run it tender first, basically, just in the direction that it's facing now, just run it backwards. Do that. I mean, running backwards was a very common thing back in the day. I mean, number 4 is running backwards all the way to Silva. Yeah. So I just set it on AI and just let it go. I'm not even bothering with swapping it around. I don't... Funny thing is, some people don't want to join the Discord, so when I mention having to join and posting a link, they leave. See? They didn't want to have to join the Discord, but to be able to be crew in my session, they have to be in this Discord. But like I said with you, I don't care about the other people not talking. Like, I don't care that you have to have, like, that you don't want to talk and have your mic muted. All that matters to me is being able to have this voice communication, because it can speed up the process of stuff. Like, if we were running a train as a 2-person crew, like, let's say that I'm the one actually driving, and then I'm having you basically be my fireman and handling the switches and stuff. It's a lot quicker to be able to communicate this way and have you do the tasks that I need done, rather than trying to type. Because if you're only really doing it as it goes, you might end up missing the switch or running into something in the time it takes to type the message. So this way, it makes communication so much easier. Which is why I enforce people having to be on in the Discord to be able to play with me. Alright, so let's see what's the statuses of cars. Okay, so alright, I get it. Give me a minute. Number 4. 4, 6. Oh, why did I do that? I was meaning to click on number 4 because I can't set that signal for it. I do want to check. Okay, there's enough water. Orders. Just continue on, number 4. You have to pass the signal because you can't. What are you doing? You don't have anyone getting off. Hey, is this people for Alarka Depot and Hemingway? There's no one to disembark and no one to get on. Back into your car, the train's already passed. Manual. There's passengers. Why is there one passenger for Whittier? That's weird. I want to fill it up on water. Should have enough coal. Sweet. Alright, well, let's check this out. Well, there is now a water column at Alarka Junction. So that car can actually come out and go back down to Bryson. 4 is currently filling up on water. Just want to make sure it's got enough. It should have enough coal to make it back to Dillsboro, for sure. My dog is such a weird mixture. She is a German Shepherd, Siberian Husky, Beagle, and American Staffordshire Bull Terrier mix. My dog does not bark at me like if I'm eating or anything. Like, she'll stare at me. But she does not make any noise. She'll just sit there and stare. I mean, I spoil the fluffy little brat. Yeah, I'm talking about you, you goofball. Like, whenever I get breakfast at like the truck stops, because some of them have like the hot bar food options. So with like breakfast, I can usually end up getting eggs and tater tots or hash browns for myself, and then bacon and sausage patties, which I split with the dog. So I usually get like 4 servings of each. I'll take 2 servings for myself of bacon and sausage, and give 2 servings of each to the dog. So she gets treated. Plus, I mean, she also gets her regular food too. Why is the firebox open on number 4? That shouldn't be open. Doesn't even need to be. Number 4's got an auger. So I'm guessing the P-43s probably use enough coal that that loading it manually with a shovel is probably not going to keep pace with the amount of coal that it uses. I mean, the Berkshire definitely also has an auger in it too, because the Union Pacific Big Boy, it used so much coal, you wouldn't have been able to load it, like fire it by hand. Like, I mean, getting it started by hand was possible, but the amount of coal that the Union Pacific Big Boy would use, you could not keep pace with it. Yeah, the P-43 holds 12 tons of coal. So does the D-46 Decapod. Look at you staring at, goofy girl. Yeah. Who's my good pup? Aw, I know. Got your face. I got your face. Yeah, that's kind of why I don't really want to use the Decapod. Kind of why I want to go for the Berkshire over those other ones. But the GP9s will also be useful, I think. I mean, 1,000 gallons of diesel will go a long way with those things. They barely use any fuel at all. You could probably do several runs to and from Silva and to Andrews before you even need to think about filling up on fuel. Alright, where is... What? And I completely forgot to set the switch. I completely forgot to freaking set the switches for number, wait. Just wait, stop. I'll top off a bit of coal on the, it's gonna give number 6 a little, like number 4 a little bit more coal. The problem with trying to fill the P43 or any of the big locos up at the coal loader in like Whittier or the one in Nantahala is the fact that those coal loaders only hold 2 tons of coal. So they tend to, like, the amount of coal it takes to fill them up tends to outpace the amount of, like, outpace the refill rate of it. So once this actually hits, like, it having a weight on it, I'm going to stop with the filling up of coal. I'm just giving it just a little bit more to ensure that it has enough to last it. Not going to fill it all the way up. So I don't want to take all of the coal from this hopper car. That should be good enough. Yeah, well, I got this goofball. Really? Did you just try to lick the camera, you weirdo? This dog, she's so weird. And it's like, what is this? You have some dirt in your fur. You're so pretty. What goofball? Boop. Yeah, I booped your snoot. What you gonna do about it? Boop. What? What? I spoil this little girl. Right? I spoil you. I got her when she was only 8 weeks old. She's turning 3 next month. Alright, realign that switch. Realign that switch. Ugh. Yeah, that'll be fine if you want to leave it there. Well, you have to get up for a bit. So, what goofball? I actually have to get up from like for me, I had to get up and go in and use the restroom because I've been holding in having to piss for like the last 30 minutes. You got some fur on your nose, you weirdo. What? It's just the thing that the nuisance about having to get up is I have to move the dog's camera around and my keyboard because I have it on one of those folding tray table things for like sitting at your couch to eat dinner while watching TV. Because it's a lot easier than dealing with having, like, putting everything on like the way I had it before. Plus, it also gives me a good spot to set my food when I want to eat and just watch something on my phone or whatever while I'm eating dinner or lunch, breakfast. What, goofball? Yeah. I have to go inside and use the restroom. I can't keep holding this. Okay, so I can actually... Will that work? Just trying to set the camera in a spot. Why is my 3D printed fox sitting on the floor? I thought I put that back. Yeah, just take the car back down to Bryson and drop it in the siding. I'll be back in a couple minutes. I gotta go in and use the restroom. I'll be back tomorrow.
I believe.
Hey guys, what's going on? Okay. So I'm fairly new to this. I haven't really done any like online mass multiplayer stuff for railroaders. So how do I actually join your guys' save and everything? Okay. And then I'm guessing it's just the Philadelphia whatever is the name of the session. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. I think I found it. Alrighty, I think I've fully loaded in. What do you guys need me to jump on and move? Alrighty, then I guess we'll just wait for them to jump back. Yeah, understandable. I'm not surprised that, you know, first time in this place, they probably haven't put me in for anything, so.
That's what that noise was. All right.
He's back.
Yeah, sorry.
No, you're good, brother.
I was talking with another driver from my company who's
Okay.
also on the same fleet as me.
Oh, okay.
He picked up at the same place that I just picked up out of, and actually is delivering to the exact same place I'm delivering to.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
All right.
Well, I'm over in Bryson. I'm fairly new to your guys' server. I haven't ran for you guys or anything yet, so I don't even think I'm set up for any crews or anything.
Yeah,
But,
give me a sec. Yeah, I
alright.
just there we go. Yeah, I had to take a piss, and it's like, so I had to get up.
Yeah, no,
Do
you're
that.
good.
Go on.
What would you like me to do?
Give me a second. Let me see what we got.
Alrighty.
All right, so that's that. Okay. Okay, those aren't loaded yet. That's not done. Still a little bit longer on that. 2 more cars on that one. While that one has to come out, it'll wait till those ones. Nah, I don't think the pulpwood's done yet. Give me... And I'll actually teleport over there. Let's see. No, they're not even done. They only got 24 tons. It's only got about like probably a quarter of the cars filled. Like the cars filled a quarter of the way, so there's nothing there. Okay, so there's cars at the freight house at Bryson. Will stay there until that last car is actually empty. Okay, we got 2 cars ready to come out from Appalachian Hardwoods, but we might wait. I'll wait later on to further into the day before that's done. Okay, cars there. Those will be taken care of at the coal mine later. Yeah, well, the way we tend to run it is like once the stuff at Nada Hall is done, that'll start coming back, and we tend to do a really long train going back to Silva.
I do the.
That's what we use. That's why we had the P43. Plus the S51 will also help it too. So. Okay, so nothing's ready in Alarka yet. Yeah, that one car's got to come out from Alarka Junction to clear it, but so that's going back to Dellsboro to Bryson. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, we got here. Okay, so all the cars that had the rails on them are done. Just finishing out the ties. 6 tons each. Why would the ties empty out after the rails?
Well, don't you know that just makes the most amount of sense? You put the tracks down first, and then you put the ties on top. Duh.
Yeah, so right now, it doesn't really seem like there's really much of anything other than maybe, like, I mean, what are we dealing with at Appalachian Hardwoods? So I don't want to put, like, there's about 10 cars, no, 11 cars up at the coal mine ready to come down, but I'd rather have them come down after all of them are loaded.
How many are up there currently that aren't loaded?
There are 9. Okay, so I mean, the stuff at Appalachian Hardwoods can always wait till the next day. We don't need it to go back just yet. I got my character up in the up in where the CTC is.
Oh, okay, yeah, I just warped over to where the coal cars are hiding.
Alright, why is...
Oh, yeah,
oh, why am I going down the stairs? I don't want to go down the stairs. Okay, why is it saying... That's probably why I was saying the track is occupied. Yeah, there we go. Why was that one switch flipped, though? I don't get it. Yeah, so... okay, waiting on... how much more needs to be done with these here?
Do you guys have the added whistles mod downloaded out of curiosity?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Huber 6 chime for the win, baby. Let's go.
I have... yeah, I have the additional whistles mod. I'm also running... I'm also running the better UI mod and the map enhancer.
Oh, sweet. I didn't even realize the map enhancer one. That's awesome.
Yeah. Well, I'm actually streaming this right now, so...
oh, sweet. Hi to everybody he's live to.
Yeah, the map enhancer is nice because of the fact that it shows you what car... like, shows you all the cars and whether they're ready to go out and all that. And you can see the different tracks. You can toggle the switches.
Right.
The only ones that won't let you toggle are the ones that are being controlled by the CTC.
Right.
Because Switch is CTC controlled, so you can't.
CTC, yep.
And that's where my character is currently sitting at. He's just.
What do you mean I can't go run up to the Switch on the main line and just throw it against CTC? My dog is just laying on the driver's seat with her head on the armrest of the truck right now. Aw, that's adorable.
Yeah. My profile picture here on Discord is my truck.
That's cool. It's a nice looking truck.
It's Kenworth T680.
Oh, nice.
And I have a desktop computer. Some people
that's
think,
cool.
truck driver must have a laptop. It's like, nope, I have a full-on desktop that I built myself.
That's literally what I was just about to ask. It's like, is it a full desktop or are you playing on laptop and burning the hell out of it? But no, it's cool. It's cool.
Yeah, I am running a 13th gen i7, 32 gigs of RAM, and the RTX 4070
Oh, that's cool.
for my graphics card.
Yeah.
So
You're
I
way more
build
spec'd up than me.
I custom build my PC all the time. Like this is probably like my fourth build basically.
Oh, that's cool.
I'm running my game at 2K resolution right now because I have a 2K gaming monitor.
Oh, that's
I also have a secondary monitor that I use for monitoring my Twitch stream, and I also put the chat app that I have connected to my channel, so I get audible alerts when someone posts a message in the chat, so I can actually look over and see what people have said.
That's cool.
Because normally Twitch itself is silent, or it probably has a sound, and I just haven't delved into the settings to turn it on.
Yeah, exactly.
But I use this because I used to use it actually because when I only had the one monitor, I used to have that chat app over my game. The only problem is it wouldn't work over ATS for some reason.
Right.
I don't know what it is about American Truck Simulator. It just would not work over American Truck Simulator, so I couldn't see anything with my chat. So I got this 10-inch touchscreen monitor to use as a secondary monitor for my computer.
And you're not. It's interesting because you're not the first person that has said that ATS is weird with stuff like that. Like I have a buddy of mine who also streams, and he streams ATS every now and then, and he's like, it always has weird problems.
I have the secondary monitor on one of those like little clamp-on monitor mount things that you can kind of move around a bit.
Yeah.
I have an Elgato Stream Deck, which I can use to control my XSplit.
Do you have the big one or do you have the small one?
I have the one with 15 buttons.
See, I got an Elgato Stream Deck, but I got the one with 6, and I used to use it for soundboarding all the time, and then the system that I used for soundboarding through Discord and stuff broke, and now it doesn't work anymore.
Because I can use mine to. I have XSplit set up, so I have the different scenes that I have set up, so I can swap between stuff depending on what game I'm playing and all that. I have it set up for my Twitch stuff, so I can change my stream info according to what game I'm playing. The thing with XSplit, I also have it set for like I can hit it for record, do my Twitch stream, or go live on YouTube.
Oh, that's cool.
I also have it set up for to be able to boot up XSplit, the transparent chat, and the Stream Deck thing from there. Also, I also have the Elgato foot pedals as well. So I have a thing set up for the different profiles for the pedals to swap it for the different games.
Oh, that's
for my bindings, and then also Discord. But Discord is very finicky in that I have to authorize it every freaking time I want to use it. Like it doesn't stay authorized.
Yeah,
and that's so annoying.
It's so annoying. It's BS.
So I might just remove that particular thing from my from it.
Yeah, that's what I would do. I just get rid of it, call it a day. So
I use the foot pedals for certain things with some of my games, like Sim Rail, which is another railroading game that you can be like a traffic dispatcher or drive the trains. I have it set up for the horns and the alerter and the alerter thing in like for the trains before like where you have to like press the button or whatever to prevent the train's brakes from automatically applying and stopping because it thinks that you aren't in control.
Yeah.
There's that. For my firefighting, like for my emergency services games, I have it for the sirens and stuff.
Yeah.
So I can actually, and the horns.
Right. Yeah. So.
I have SimRail. I enjoy playing it.
I need to get SimRail. I've seen a lot about it, and I need to
I at one time actually was on, and the people on either side of me when doing traffic dispatching were watching my stream.
Oh, that's
so I was communicating them through my Twitch stream. And I'm watching and having them talk. Like they were talking to me in game by chat, like by a chat menu, like using the actual chat in game, I believe. But they were we were having a conversation that way through Twitch.
That's awesome.
I mean, it is, because it's like, I like being able to have that human interaction with people. Like, I like that.
Right.
Like, I get a little unnerved being in my being on Twitch, and no one's talking. Like, there are people watching my stream, and the chat is just absolutely silent.
Yeah.
I mean, I like people to actually like chat. If someone's watching, I like the communication.
Right.
And I mean, with this, can't tell you how many times I have random people that join my sessions, and then when I mention that they have to join the Discord to be able to actually get crew position, they just straight up leave.
I'm not surprised. I hate to put it bluntly, but I'm not surprised. Like,
but
so many people are like,
because
I don't want to be on the. Like, why? It's just Discord.
Yeah, I mean, the reason I enforce Discord is I don't care if a person doesn't talk. Like, I really don't.
Right.
I just want people in the Discord, in the VC, so it makes communication a bit easier. Because I'm just going to talk. It's quicker than me typing, especially because I'm not going to be one doing fireman duties or anything like that. I want to be driving the train if I'm running as a 2-man crew.
Right.
So if my second person doesn't want to actually chat, or they're in a noisy environment where they can't talk and have to play with their mic muted, I can still at least talk to them, and they can communicate back to me by typing as necessary. Because it doesn't require typing back to me to complete tasks that I say, like, hey, can you go set this switch for me? Or go and disconnect these cars.
Right.
So, I mean, it's that. Like, it just makes communication easier and more streamlined. Because if I had to type everything, you can end up missing switches or just wasting time, and I'd rather not waste time.
Fair. So,
that's
random question for you.
Yeah.
Is number 4 just supposed to be sitting here ringing its bell all the way in Silva?
Oh, it's at the end of its line, so
okay.
Basically, turn around.
All right, and I will take control of this one, and we're gonna highball the hell out of
here. What's the coal looking like on it?
It is. Hold on, let me look. 5.9 tons and about 6,500 gallons of water.
The better UI actually gives you percentages too.
See, I don't have that. I don't have that mod. I just have.
That is.
I need to get it. Huh?
Oh, yep, that's the right track. All right, so. Right? No. Is that? No, that is the wrong track. That car actually needs to go one track over. Yeah, that needs to go into with the cars that are currently down at the other end of the siding, because all those are going back to Silva. So that car actually has to go on that side, like on the track 3. I also got one. I put in the mods that have the to do the marker lights on the trains.
Oh, that's cool. I like that.
Or the class lights on the on the like some of the passenger coaches, or at least one of them type. I think I forget which one. I think it's the ones that actually number 4 is pulling.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I didn't get them for the other ones. Just the one that number 4 is pulling.
Okay. And then what am I supposed to load up, and where am I supposed to take him to?
You're grabbing everybody.
Okay, so it's just it's stop everywhere kind of thing.
Yep.
Perfect. I can do that.
Yeah, that's exactly what that's what number 4 is for. What do you think of the paint scheme?
Do you want? I think it looks great. Honestly, like
the name.
Yeah, I noticed that fairly quickly, and I thoroughly enjoy it.
What, the names of the locomotives or the passenger
Yes,
train as well?
both. I think they're great.
Yeah.
Do I need to pick up everybody all the way like to Alarka Junction, or do I pick up everybody?
Everybody, and you drop off the people for Cochrane and Alarka Depot at Bryson.
Okay, wait. Oh, wait, say that again. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the people going to Alarka Depot
Mm-hmm.
and then in Cochrane
Mm-hmm.
get dropped at Bryson, because that's where number
Okay.
one will pick them up. Which we actually need to acquire some more, like a few more coaches. But right now, I'm trying to pay down this loan.
Someone's got a big loan.
Yeah, well, I bought it. Like I took a loan out so that we could acquire some cars and stuff that we needed. And I don't like. We ended up needing an SW1, so
Yeah, fair.
I ended up buying that because we ended up in a spot where we ended up needing another locomotive to be able to handle all the stuff that was at Silva.
Okay.
And then I purchased some more cars that we needed for freight.
Okay.
So I mean, between the passenger service and all the freight, we actually make out pretty good. Like, I'm easily able to pay this loan down. We have about 3 days to acquire the money for the interest payment, which will more than make that.
Oh yeah.
I mean, we get about $3,000 to $4,000 from just the sawmill alone, from that contract on its own of keeping up with delivering
logs
to it. We're definitely going to make some money from the tannery for keeping up with the pulpwood, because that's not going to be a problem. We have 6 pulpwood cars. So we'll have no problem with keeping up with that contract for the time being. That one's not going to be a problem. And then all the freight that we have to deliver just in general, taking it out and back, we get a couple grand for all those cars. So, and then constantly running passenger services.
Yeah, we're
making money.
Tons. Oh yeah.
I only took out the loan so we didn't have to wait to build up the money needed to acquire the stuff that we needed. We're paying it down.
Give me 1 second. I gotta take this phone call for work. I'll be right back.
All right. All right. So. $25 just for obtain fares. Pretty good. Yeah, that one card needs to go out. What is... I mean, that's pretty good money. Let's see what we're, Alright. So, from previous day, we made $8,000 on freight alone and almost $4,000 on passenger services. So, overall, I'm saying we're actually making out pretty good. I mean, we had the loan install payment. We took out some loan, but that doesn't really matter. Yeah, because I'm looking at, like, for finances. So, for day 18 to day 19, at 6 p.m., passenger fares. $3,696 for passengers. For that 1 day time. $8,120 for freight. So, we're doing good. So, in about 3 hours in game, we'll get the daily report for this day, which would be day 19 to day 20 then, and we'll see what we're looking at. But should be good. I mean, that loan is slowly getting paid down. Like, what kind of... Because... Oh. Yeah, because it had all that come in. Paid $8,000 down from the loan because we were at almost $130,000 and we're now sitting at $118,000. So I've paid off about $10,000 of the loan from just stuff that, like, just money that we've made this game day. Yeah, I haven't really operated the diesel yet. I tend to focus more on running the freight, like on running the steam locomotives than any of the other ones. But that diesel is nice looking, though. It's like, and the fact that I decided to, because of the fact that you can color the diesels, they're all going to, like, I don't know if the Pennsylvania Tuscan Red is the better choice, or if I should go with using, like, a different color. Because I wonder, like, what were the colors? Because I know the coaches were all mostly like, the coaches were all red, pretty much. So their locomotives were a mix, actually. What was this? Is that black, or... Yeah, that looks like it might be a black, or is that the green? What's the hex code for the green? On Amtrak. Where is it there? Okay. Pennsylvania Railroad Brunswick Green. And then there's the Pensy Green. Let's see how number 13 would look in the Pennsylvania Railroad Green. I don't know. Green or the red? But I'll stick with the gold lettering, though, and numbers. To the green? Yeah, I think the locomotives were probably mostly the Brunswick, like, were mostly the green. And the cars were mostly red. I don't know. I mean, they're probably not ready yet. I mean, they are... Cars are only about halfway full, so they aren't there yet. They're only at 27 tons. I think these cars hold about 50 tons. Let me see. These cars only hold 50 tons, so it's going to be a bit longer before they're full. Because they're just at 27.1 tons right now, so they are not even remotely ready. They're just over halfway full. Why do I keep going past? I'm trying to check on the stuff at Nantahala. 3.5 tons of ties left. Yeah, when those pulpwood cars are ready to, like, be pulled out and be swapped out for the empty ones currently on number 13, you can go ahead and take care of that. Because then those loaded those ones that are currently being loaded can go back. Way I'm thinking of how you should handle the swap is you take the empty ones up, put them just past the switch, grab the loaded ones, pull them out, hook up to the empty ones, and then just drop the empty ones in, and then take the loaded ones back to the tannery and drop them off there. It's kind of what we do with the log cars. We tend to drop the empties or loaded. We'll drop the loaded in. Well, actually, we tend to grab the empties with the loaded in front of the train, pull them out, drop the empties forward. Well, actually, with 2 locomotives, it can just be a swap out. One pulls the empties out and sends them up to where they gotta go, while the other one takes the loaded ones into the unloading track. It all really depends on if we have more than one person to handle doing those, like doing the logging skeletons. Yeah, I think it's like, what, down to... how many cars? And there it is. It's down to 2 cars left. One is at half a log, so that will be empty soon. And then it's got that one last car, so then they'll be swapped out. Those are the track 2 cars. What are we looking at here? Why are some of these... Yeah, that one that has to go back to Silva. I mean, you could take it back when you go back down that way with the pulpwood cars.
Is anybody on the main line near that little switch out for where you can load pulpwood, leaving Dillsboro heading to Wilmot?
No.
Okay, good.
Main line is completely clear for you straight through to Whittier.
Perfect.
And then clear past Whittier as well.
Perfect. I am giving her the beans. I'm hauling the mail down the main line.
Yeah,
Okay. I will keep that in mind besides pricing.
Yeah, so all the switches are aligned for you, and all of the signals are. You've got green lines straight on up.
Perfect.
Yeah, there's plenty of track. Switches are all aligned for straight through on the main line. Perfect. Track 1. So you won't have any issues. Wait till you're doing the pulpwood to take that empty car back. I mean, yeah, the train doesn't use much, that diesel doesn't use much fuel overall, but why go back for just with one car?
Yeah. We don't do no caboose hopping here.
I sold the caboose almost right away.
Dude, first thing I did was sell the caboose. I was like, bye.
the main, like, one of the things about it is the fact that there is no point to it. It doesn't do anything.
And well, for like me, I play single player. Like I've played this game as single player for ever since I got it. Like this is my first time ever playing this game multiplayer, right? And for me, on my railroad, I have a passenger train and I have a pulpwood train and I have a log train to take to different places. And then for everything else that's freight related, I just got to Alarka. I just finished my first, I actually delivered coal hoppers and whatever, right? No, I don't have any diesels, unfortunately. I still only have steam, but I have I think it's the C46 consolidation, not the second biggest one, not the biggest one, and then I have the tiny consolidation, and they just haul all the freight all the way across the map. Like I have nothing else to do freight. It's just that. I have the big one in the front, and I have the little one in the back, and the little one does the switching, and the big one does the pulling. It's the funniest thing ever.
How much would it cost for 4? It would cost almost $46,500 for 4 of the K28s.
You're not wrong.
I plan on purchasing some of the K28s to swap out names and also use them for more localized stuff. Like running instead of...
Are you talking about the tender, the tank engine ones?
Yes. Like doing like yard work with them.
Yeah.
Or having like running the Alarka branch run.
Yeah.
Between Alarka and Alarka Junction.
For me, I have a little I bought what is it? It's the S23. And it's actually a pretty good little dude, you know? It's not... when you build the Y, I hauled all the cars from Silva to Bryson with no problem. But then once I hit Bryson, you can't take it over the hill, which sucks. But it still is a great little engine for doing switching around the yard.
Yeah. Well, what I was thinking of doing is... I buy 4 of those, at least 3 of them.
Yeah.
Number 7 will be so. Number 1 will be we'll sell the G23, the G16.
Okay.
One of the K28s will become the new number 1.
Okay.
Because tank engine. So it makes sense as Thomas. Number 6. Will then be transferred. Well, the number and name will then be transferred to another one of the K28s.
Yeah.
And current number 6 will probably become number 3. Okay. Wheel configuration doesn't quite match up, but size-wise, Henry was probably about the same size as Gordon almost anyway. So it makes sense that what is currently number 6 should become number 3. I just don't feel like switching the names around right now with them. And number 7 will become also a K28 because we don't have tram engines. So, but size-wise, it makes sense.
Yeah. To
make number 7 one of the K28s as well.
Right. Are you watching? I just saw the thing up at the top that said, "Damn, that train is leaning." Please tell me someone's watching me just haul the buckets down the track. Yeah. Okay. So because of the fact that I play single player so much, I still haven't fully understood what the speed limits are. But I know if you keep it around 35, you're okay. So yeah, I'm hauling it down the tracks at 35 miles an hour. Just weaving around the curves. I haven't heard any screeching yet, so I think I'm doing all right.
Well, I mean, track speed is about 35 anyway.
Yeah.
So if you're running at 35, you're good. You're running it within parameters. I mean, you just gotta make sure you're paying attention for any speed restrictions up ahead because
that's true. So. Don't don't make a comment about me completely forgetting to blow for the crossing until the last second. Just like a little quick.
Because there's that section of track just before Ella that's a 30-mile-an-hour limit, so you have to slow down for that one.
Oh yeah,
And then that section afterwards too.
Yeah, that area of the track I know fairly well for the speed limits, but it's everything else that I'm like I couldn't tell you what they are.
That's what's so useful about having the map up.
Yeah. And I need to do that. I need to keep it up more. But like I hate how big it is, and I hate how you can't like adjust the size, and I only have one monitor, and it's not like the biggest monitor in the world. I feel bad for the passengers in the back. Hey man, you know what? They're alright. They could use the cardio. I've just pulled 2 cars in, and now I gotta walk all the way up there. Oh, that's funny.
If only we could actually be able to color the locomotives and tenders.
Yeah, that would be cool. I literally just noticed the text turn white. And I went, wait, was that me or was that somebody else?
That was me just checking with something.
Okay.
And then there's also just like the like if they were to add in electrification, we need a GG1.
Oh, we need a GG1.
If they add in electrification to the lines, we will need I absolutely want a GG1.
I am a part of the people who have voted for any of the GS 1 through 4s for this game. I'm
because the GG1 was actually in service around the time that this game's supposed to be taking place.
That's true. Because what's the time frame again?
Late 1940s, early 1950s. So there's a possibility that this could have been taking place kind of during the time of also when the Korean War occurred. Because someone suggested as a feature idea, if they do institute interchange to interchange service, it's basically pass-through trains, military trains.
That would be
as
cool.
a pass-through.
That would be cool.
Because if this is supposed to be in a time span of that the Korean War was occurring, which I think it probably was at this around that time, because it was in the early 1950s, wasn't it?
I believe so. I'm not a huge.
I know it occurred in the 1950s. I'm just not 100% on the year.
Yeah. So.
Because
but
it was.
Could you imagine if
1950 to 1953? So.
So yeah, it would make.
So
sense.
Military trains would make sense as something like that to give us it, like to have to travel.
But could you imagine sitting in Bryson, kicking it, doing whatever, and a freaking daylight goes flying by you? Like that would just. Oh, I love the GS4, dude, from Southern Pacific. The daylight, like 4449, dude. That is my engine. Like, it would be. Oh, that'd make me so happy. Because, like, me, like, I love steam engines. And I own a handful of
Southern Pacific GS4. I see what the one you're talking about.
Yeah.
The 484.
Yeah, the 484.
The two headlights, one over the other like that. That is interesting. Those were like a streamlined locomotive, weren't they?
Yes, they were. And
semi-streamlined.
In Arizona, they ran from like California to I think Texas is where they stopped, if I remember right. I mean, they may have ran other places too, but like that was their main beef. And like,
so many people were posting in the freaking Discord about wanting the Union Pacific Big Boy.
Big Boy would not make sense.
It would not work. Like, this map is too tight, too small for such a big locomotive.
You could.
I mean, even the NW Y3 2882 would probably not work. At 2664, definitely not. 2884, no way.
2666 though.
Oh hell no!
I would
that probably wouldn't work either.
I would take an Allegheny any day of the week just because of how weird and cool, like goofy they look. Because that's my thing. Okay, like I love steam
engines. Triplex?
Full heart. Yeah. No, not the triplex.
They're the Alleghenies. They were from C&O. It was a 2666. So it's
I think I know the one you're talking about. It's also in the one in trains they have it as well.
Yes.
That
engine,
one.
Those are cool. I just recently.
I think it's just like the
Allegheny.
locomotives that are like that because of the fact of I don't think they would really work because of just the. Why is Steam saying no connection yet? I'm clearly in the fucking game and online.
Because Steam hates you.
This is being weird.
But my thing is, I love weird looking steam engines. Like I love all the Dreyfuss Hudsons, and I love the Daylight.
It's just the 2666 probably wouldn't really fit on the map.
You're not wrong, but it would be cool to see.
It would be cool to see some of those bigger locomotives like that, but they just wouldn't work.
Right.
That is the main thing. Yeah, I'm seeing seeing it on here at like the. Yeah, C&O H8 Allegheny 2666.
Yep.
They just would not work because.
Yeah.
Big locomotives like that need a wide curve radius.
Well, that's what's interesting about the they didn't need the wide. They were actually used for weaving through the mountains. All the articulated engines were. So you really don't need.
Well,
to have
the big boy was articulated, but it required wide turns.
Fair.
Because it was just so long. I mean, they were the biggest locomotives ever made.
Yeah.
And most powerful too, as far as steam goes.
Yeah. All right, who's blowing my whistle? Ain't nobody blowing my whistle but me, dang it. I'm just kidding.
No, one thing we need for passenger trains, the doodle bug.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Friggin' doodle bugs.
Yeah, dude. That'd be fun. I wish that. Okay, I'm super. Have you seen Century of Steam?
Yes, I can't wait for that one.
I hope wholeheartedly with every bone in my body that they put the galloping geese in.
Why are some of these cars are not getting loaded here at Whittier? Like, I wonder if it's because, like, if those are ones that were not meant for today, so they're not going to get loaded because they were not meant to be today's service.
I don't know.
What whistle did I put on that one? I got the Reading 6 chime.
Yeah.
On Gordon.
Yeah. Dude, I don't know why, but because of the fact that whoever's blowing the whistle and it's not quilled, it legit sounds like a diesel horn. Like the fucking horn broke on the way over.
Yeah.
It literally is 100%.
He's using H. If you use V, you can actually quill it.
And you can spam Shift H and like really mess with it. Oh, it's too funny. Is that a red coming into?
Nope.
Oh, okay, good.
You read the top signal for the right track, bottom signals for the left track.
That's right. Okay.
Although I don't get the signals that have 3 signals.
That I don't get either.
Like, I don't know, I don't get it because there's only, because they're at sections where you switch over, it's like, why is there 3?
Right.
For some of these spots. Like, what is that third signal for?
Right.
And it's so cool, like, it's so nice that they actually, like, they drop.
Yeah, it is really
when
nice.
You pass it, but you gotta reset it to CTC.
Right. Yeah, I saw. I just saw some random guy come running up into the train.
Yeah, I'm just chilling at the CTC right now. The one thing that sucks about though, with the fact that we don't have the signals past Whittier, you can't get a green signal
Yeah.
for past Whittier. So you basically got if you're running AI, you gotta tell it specifically past the signal.
Yeah. You know, I feel bad for them too, but I didn't want to. I don't like fouling the main at all. So now they just gotta walk. They gotta live with it. That's funny. Hey man, who knows? Someone's gonna come flying by here out of nowhere, and then what are we gonna do?
And all the doors are open right down the middle of the train.
Yes, they are.
I mean, there's no point not to.
It's true. Also, I'm leaving. If I've been to a station in the past, I'm leaving the people there until I come back through. Is that how you guys do it, or?
It's so cool that like with holding V, you guys move your mouse just a little down, and it pulls on it slightly.
Yeah.
I wonder what's with the brass fittings on the side.
I don't know. That's a good question.
Those look like because that one, like those brass fittings on the side goes down. I'm guessing like one's the water in, but what's the other one?
Water
what is that on top of the smoke box behind the bell? Like what is that thing?
That's the air compressor tank, isn't it?
Why does it have a pipe leading into it from the boiler, or does it? Can't quite tell.
No, I don't think it does. I think it comes straight from the air compressor. I mean, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's an air compressor tank.
I mean, the air compressor's on the side.
Right.
That's definitely
if you follow the piping, they kind of go. Hold on. They go up and around. No, maybe that's the one on the side. I don't know.
I think the air tank's on the side there.
Yeah.
Those wide ones those long ones on the side.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that pipe leads back. Like that pipe leading out of the back end of it. If you look at it, it loops around, and it heads right back, like right to the air compressor there at the back.
Yeah. What's it called on this train? All right, shovel away there, man. Shovel away.
But that brass fitting at the front on the left-hand side of the locomotive, it's got a pipe that looks like it actually leads up and into that thing on top of the smoke box at the front.
Yeah.
And that's for this. Okay, that's something to do with the cylinders. Because it's got pipes that lead down into the cylinder, like, into right in front of either, like on either side of the cylinder. So that's something to do with the steam going to the cylinder, I think. Oh, that's probably a condenser or something for the steam.
Probably. I'm sorry about your leg, man. Hopefully it gets healed.
What?
He put in the chat, he's like, I may have just got hit off, my leg is broke, but I'm good. Hey, at least you didn't get ran over, am I right?
You're operating the train from the fireman side of the cab?
No, that's him. My character is like, I think my character's still up in Bryson.
Oh.
I need to, when I get to Ella, when I get to Ella, I'll bring him back.
It's so cool that if you press Control 0, it puts you into one of the seats.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Why you have
know
the
what?
why is the firebox open? Like, why
Because
does
he
it
was
even need to be open?
He was shoveling coal for me.
Um,
We needed coal. We were gonna run out.
this thing uses an auger.
Well, he's checking the coal level. He's gonna see where he's gonna throw the coal in the fire bed.
I just can't wait for freaking Century of Steam. And if we can actually name the locomotives or the crews, I'm going with the narrow gauge engines.
Oh, of course.
Because it's supposed to be a narrow gauge railway, so it's so you're going to be seeing freaking like Scarloey.
Yeah. But if
Sir
you get
Handel.
if you get a K37 and you number it 491, you have to name it Peaches.
What?
You don't know about that?
No.
Have you ever got watch? Okay, so Mark, the guy that does the videos for Century of Steam, he has his own YouTube channel. His name's Heist. Okay.
Oh yeah, I've seen some of his stuff.
Yeah. So he works at the Colorado Railroad Museum, and they call the K37 491 Peaches. I don't know why they call her Peaches, but she's Peaches. I better get a bonus for doing that. Don't worry, you'll get an extra slice of bread at dinner tonight. How about that? You know what would sound really good on this engine? The
What?
Southern Pacific 6 chime, either the regular one or the -1 or whatever it is, the second one. Oh wait, what?
Yeah, so with Century of Steam, like if we can end up doing names, you're going to end up seeing, with me, you're going to end up seeing Scarloey, Reneus, Sir Handel, Peter Sam, Rusty, Duncan, Freddy, like a Duke.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah, you got to do.
I can't help it.
Can I ask a question? Oh, whoops.
What?
I got told wait. Whoops, stop it. Do you have the brakes like upgraded in this out of curiosity, like the brake settings?
I don't think so. I think I left that as default. Braking force?
Yeah, the braking force
it's at medium.
Okay. I literally I had a brake set and it just dead stopped and I was like, what happened?
Yeah, I have it set at medium, which I think is the default.
Okay. All right, let's pull up and unload and load and get out of here. Oh, all right, let's see. Now because of you, they're all gonna walk all the way up. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, we need to. I'm. Hold on. Let me do this.
Oh yeah, you can go inside the. You can walk through the walls of the station because it's not even solid at all. Like none of that station is solid.
Not. Yeah, hockey. Because of you, I know you're the one that threw the brakes. Now the people have to walk all the way through to the first car to get in and get out. Hey, we received $5 for Forbes passengers. Let's go. Made a profit, boys. Alright, we're
I mean, we're making decent money.
Oh yeah. I'm not surprised.
I mean, we had one stop at Whittier Depot that gave $202.
Oh, that's cool. Number four to dispatch. Can I roll through
No, Silva Depot run had $501.
Really?
Yeah. So that was passengers.
That's cool.
So I mean, we're making okay money. We're not running into. We're not going to.
Hey, I caused that red signal, and I called dispatch, and they didn't answer. We got places to be, okay? Is there anything coming down from Bryson?
No, it's clear.
Yeah, train going 100. I would love to see that train go careening off the tracks around this corner, leaving Ella. I would pay good money to see that.
Well, considering the fact that the trains don't derail like that in this game, I mean,
Yeah.
it would be interesting to see this game with derail valley style derailment physics.
Dude, that
But
would be the
that would
best.
probably be not very good to happen because how much of a pain in the ass would it be to derail that entire train if you
True.
yeeted it off the tracks at 100 miles an hour because you somehow managed to get the train up that high before you managed to derail?
Fair.
Like the amount of distance that thing would go.
Wait, what did that say? Farfetch'd in the back. You're the only one who gets the food since you pay more. Yes, exactly. Nobody else eats but you people in the back.
Well, the other day I was playing Railroads Online with one of the other, two of the other guys that are in this Discord. I took a train down at 3% grade at 35 miles an hour, and I managed to yeet two of the log cars a quarter of the way across the map. One of them ended up almost at like where, like, right along one section of track, almost about where it needed to actually be headed, because they were going to. It was on the new map, going to the sawmill. One car made it to the freight depot from the past the refinery.
Holy cow.
The other one was down further than that.
Yeah.
Ask Crow or Crow's Wrath or Raptor. Well, I think it was Raptor has the screenshots of it. Ask him for the screenshots.
I will.
Ask him about my incident with the train in Railroads Online. I mean, it's like
I will.
the fact, and you'll see also where the train, like he'll also show you then where I derailed, and just the distance that those two cars made it from where it derailed. Like I broke the game without even really trying. It was so spectacular.
That's cool. That's awesome. Oh my god.
Like I didn't even
had-
try to break the game, and I managed to break it. I swear.
I play on a Moved Industries map that Steer. I don't know if you've seen Steer's work made.
No.
And he has them for each map, but I was playing on the original one on Pine Valley.
What game?
And
What game?
for Railroads Online, he makes Moved Industries maps, so like
Oh.
they're moved around and stuff. Well, I was playing on the original Pine Valley map, but with his Moved Industries, and the oil field and like, let's see if I remember this. Oil field and the coal mine are right next to where the smelter usually is.
Yeah.
And I was hauling like a whole bunch of stuff to fill them both. And I was hauling butts in the Tweesey. And it was literally like full sending it down this hill. And I was going down down through the massive valley in the middle, like near where the iron mine usually sits. But like I'm probably 100 or 200 feet below it. And it starts kind of like right where that entrance, like when you enter the valley and you can start going down towards the smelter area is. That's where my railroad starts going down into the valley. It's a 3% line, and I sent it down that line, and I was going so fast. I had like 30 cars behind me, and they all derailed because of speed on a corner, and everything just piled up on top of me and went like sent down the cliff and everything. And I just went, I'm just gonna reload. I'm not dealing with this crap.
Yeah. Alright, so What's the status on the cars at the sawmill?
I think there's another one here.
Alright. 0.5 logs, like 1.5 logs left. So those will be ready to come out soon. Okay, that one's being loaded. Why are these ones not loading? So I'm thinking some of these cars are probably soon. Well, as soon as that one's probably done with its. I don't know. We'll see a few more hours in game to see what's going on with those cars. So I might have to pull cars out from the sidings and just leave the other ones in. I don't know because there's some that are just not seeming to load.
Interesting.
Like there's ones at the sawmill. There's at least 4 cars that are showing 0 tons of dimensional lumber being put into them. And they've been sitting there for a while, so they should have been loading, which means I'm guessing they're probably either they glitched or they're not meant for today, and so they're not getting loaded because they weren't supposed to be getting loaded.
They might not be. It could be the case.
Yeah, there's 5 cars here that aren't loading at all, like aren't getting anything loaded on them.
Am I loaded or am I lined into the second track so I don't run into one?
No, you're good.
Okay, I'm good. Perfect.
Yeah, you're lined into track 1.
Perfect. And she's leaning. Yeah, going 40 miles an hour into Bryson probably isn't a good idea, but you know.
Approach speed is 25.
What's up?
Approach speed is 25. Yellow
yeah,
signal means 25, so you should have been going 25 when you passed that signal.
I was already going 25. Just at that curve beforehand, I was going over that. We don't need to follow that. That's funny.
Yeah. Well, Crow's first day, he ran into the logging cars at track 1 on L1 at Connelly, doing 27 miles an hour.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah. He was distracted by his dog. Wasn't paying attention and ran headlong into the flogging cars at 27 miles an hour.
Well, doggo is important.
Yeah. And mine's laying on the driver's seat right now, sleeping.
There you go.
And I've got my second camera, because I have 2 webcams. So one is focused on, one's on me, which sits on top of my monitor, and the other one I have on an arm that I bought for it that's attaches to the that just clamps onto my little folding tray table, and I put that camera focusing on the dog.
That's cool. Okay, so if I remember correctly, to unload the people from, you said
it just automatically does it.
Oh, from Alarka and.
Oh yeah, you have to. Alarka Depot and Cochrane have to be dropped off here so they can go.
And so you just uncheck them and then do copy decoupled and they'll unload, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so Cochrane Station and Alarka Junction and copy decoupled. Perfect.
Let's see how much
I think there was a couple for both.
Well, you can take the Alarka Junction. Just Alarka Depot stays here. Alarka Depot and Cochrane Station go on Thomas because Thomas runs that branch line.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I haven't.
So you want to get rid of the Alarka, just the Alarka people themselves, not Alarka Junction, because Alarka Junction is along your way.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, I didn't know there was a difference because, like I said, where I'm at, I'm only at. I haven't even built the Y yet, like for Alarka, so.
And Thomas isn't going to be able to take all of the passengers going to Alarka.
I think I'm fully loaded. Am I good on coal and water? I'm pretty good right now. All right.
Well, number 1 can definitely go up first because number 1 can go down that side track now.
Yep.
That first track because that boxcar is no longer in the way.
Yep.
So 1 can go up and then number 4 can go.
Okay.
Oh. Oh, I can just set number 1 to road mode. Alright. So number 1 is going to proceed on up. I've already got the switch aligned for it. So it'll head in and stop at the station that it needs to go.
Yeah.
Number 1's got enough water for right now. I mean, it's got 45%, 1,700 gallons. That should be enough. If it's not, number 4 can always give it a push up the hill the rest of the way once it runs out.
I'll just shove him. He'll be fine.
Yeah, so you can start moving with number 4 up to the signal then at least.
Okay. You know, it would be probably smart to release the brake before I give it any throttle.
Yeah. I think they're damaged from just normal wear because they do take damage from just normal running. Yeah, because the signal ahead of you, for some reason, I'm guessing because it doesn't have the next signals unlocked, it doesn't give a green aspect for up ahead.
Yeah.
Because on the CTC it's showing green, but you're seeing a red it's showing red signal because there are no signals past it, so it's not going to show you a green signal.
Yeah. And then you said pull up to the red signal up ahead and stop, correct?
Yeah, just pull up and stop.
Okay.
I'll let you know when to go. So I want to let number 1 get further up the track before you proceed.
Yeah.
Because in that. Because I've got this set to, actually, I am going to save this right here for right now, because I have it set for an interchange to be done, like an extra service on the interchange, and I want to see what happens.
Okay.
So, that's the only reason why I just saved real quick, because I don't like, this way, I can always then go back and cancel it if I don't like the result.
Right.
It's only a couple minutes away. It's the interchange, the extra interchange service is at 15:55.
Oh, okay.
So in 3 minutes time, it'll.
Is there an engine down there to like get stuff set up?
Number 13 can handle it.
Okay. Okay.
It's down at Dillsboro, but it can go back easily enough.
Right.
I mean, that's primarily what number 13 is meant for.
Oh, setting up the stuff over in Silva.
Yeah, and also to give a push when if necessary, if the locomotives need help.
Yeah.
But usually number 6 and number 7 operate together with bringing the trains down the line.
Okay. And where is 6?
6 is all the way in Nandahala. It's at the end of the track.
Okay, and 7's over in Alarka.
Yes. Currently waiting on anything that might need to be coming out.
Okay.
Later this evening in the game.
Okay. Well, if we need to, I can set this to where you can set this to road, and I can start going over to Silva and get set up for get set up the switch and everything if need be.
We'll wait to see what happens when the extra interchange service occurs.
Okay.
All right. I think it's good for you to take number 4 on now.
Alrighty, 10-4.
Yeah, I just wanted to wait till number 1 was approaching the 25-mile-an-hour curve.
Okay.
Because it's not going to be stopping at Hemingway, so it's going to proceed straight into Alarka Junction. But I just wanted I just wanted it to be up far enough ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's see. Where do we... No, not Silva. I want to look here. What do we got? 0.8 logs. So that'll be a couple more minutes before that's empty. And that block is no longer occupied. So now there's the green signal for the eastbound.
10-4.
I'm actually kind of liking using the CTC.
Yeah, I really want to get it and try it. I've heard it's really fun.
Alright, so we did get some cars. Alright, let's see what we got down at the, Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see what we're working with here at Silva. Oh, and... I am on the wrong side of the river.
No, yeah, that would, it kind of helped me on the right side.
Okay, so we got some stuff for Appalachian Hardwoods and the Bryson Freight House. We got the signals for Wilmot. Got some stuff for Whittier. And got the parts for the signals for Alarka and the Alarka coaling tower coal load.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I got the bigger car.
Mm-hmm.
How much? The one that holds like 82 tons of coal.
Nice.
The 3-bay hopper.
Mm-hmm.
Because I figure with the coaling towers, definitely using those ones.
Right.
Alright, so we got like a bit of stuff that has to go around.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
it's your call. Do you want me to jump over and let this thing run on road and deal with the switching, or do you want to just leave it for now?
Have it run on road. It'll just proceed on its own.
Alrighty.
Once number 1 gets past Alarka Junction, I definitely have to get to Alarka Junction. Definitely have to set that switch.
Mm-hmm.
But because it's not stopping at Hemingway, it's not slowing down, so it's going to just keep going.
Yeah. So yeah, it's already number 4 is set to road already, so it should just do its thing. I'm already over at the.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. Gotta go check. Okay, well everything is done for number 6. So number 6 is ready to come back. Just trying to figure where do I want to have number. Okay, where do I want to have number 4 meet up with number 6? Alright.
Holy cow! I forget that the freaking acceleration on this thing is like 100 times different. whoops. I almost just sent this thing like off into Neverland. That's too funny.
Alright, I am going to... Let me... Okay, number 6 has got what it needs. Reverse. Full on. Number 6 is currently has all empty cars. So it is going to proceed.
Hockey, I'm not doing anything either right now, so I can handle the switching for right now. And then if I have to run off, I could switch it over to you. But I shouldn't be going anywhere anytime soon.
And I'll put a fuse right there, so number 6 will stop because it needs to grab that other car. So by the time of the next interchange, we should be able to we should have some of the next sets of signals done then, hopefully.
Hopefully. I just realized I probably should grab that hopper that was over there. Whoops.
Yeah.
Let me stop and go grab that thing.
Alright, because number 6 is going to proceed on. It's going to it has one car to grab at Almond. So number 4 is actually going to stop at the siding before that.
Okay. Do you want me to bring any cars that aren't staying in Silva to Dillsboro to do the to set them up in the yard over here, or do you want me to just leave them at Silva?
I don't think there's anything staying in Silva. Is
Okay.
there?
I haven't.
I mean, you can definitely grab that. Probably should grab that coal car and take it back down there.
Yep.
And there should be no cars that actually have to go back to the interchange on that side of Dillsboro. So.
Okay. Well, the stuff that's
this
in
one
the stuff that...
might empty out today, possibly.
Oh,
that's
nice.
at the coal and lumber because it's 5.3 tons of coal right now left in it.
Okay.
But that will probably eventually. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, these should probably empty out at the tannery soon too. Those ones here, I don't know, possibly. I don't know. Don't know. These ones might be full soon.
How much diesel does this thing normally hold? Out of curiosity.
600 gallons.
Okay, so I'm full.
Yeah, it's got plenty of fuel.
Yeah.
And my truck's definitely running
never
through a
used
regen.
stuff, so.
Okay, so let's see. So things for Alarka can definitely just stay at the back. You got cars for Bryson that probably should be swapped around to the other side. Actually, no. Those cars for Alarka should probably go in front. Those cars for Wilmot should go at the... Actually, I probably should check where those have to... where that track is before we go to put those cars. There are 4 of them. Okay, so... I don't know if we'll be able to fit all of them. That could be a problem. Are these being loaded or unloaded?
Wait, what?
It is a dog cam.
Ah.
People are asking in the chat. Hello, Karma. How's my pretty puppers? You a good girl? Yeah, you're a good girl. You're such a good girl. She is an absolutely spoiled dog.
Aw.
I named her Karma because I'm a smart ass.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, because you know what the term for a female dog is, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Get the joke with her being named Karma?
Yep. Yeah.
See,
Yep, now
I'm
I
a
get it.
smart ass like that, but I got her when she was an 8-week-old pup. She was just a baby when I got her, and she turns 3 in April.
Aw.
So she went from being an 8-pound, just shy of 9-pound, 8-week-old puppy to this 64-pound spoiled brat.
Oof.
But I couldn't ask for a better traveling companion than her. She's
Yeah.
such a sweet girl.
Aw.
She could be a pain in the ass, but I love her to death, and I wouldn't trade her for anything.
Well, there you go.
Right, goofball? Come here. Come here. I love you. Yeah, I love you. You're a good girl. You're such a good girl.
You
My
know,
fir-
running
my
this-
passenger side of my windshield is covered in nose prints because of her.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't bother to clean it because within a day it'll be dirty again.
Dirty again. Yeah.
She insists on sitting with her front end up on the dashboard and her
Yep.
head right up against the windshield. Yes, she is a shepherd mix. She's a German shepherd, Siberian husky, beagle, and American Staffordshire bull terrier.
Oh, dude, the freaking shepherd husky mixes, dude. They hit home.
She's
for
also
me,
got a
dude.
12% unknown mixture in there, which they couldn't really figure out. They just were able to narrow it down to being guard group, herding group, and sport group for the breeds.
Nice.
They couldn't figure out what else it was.
Huh.
So she is well and truly a mutt, but she's my mutt and I love her.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, such a good girl.
Now running this engine for the first time ever, because I've never ran any of the switchers, you make me want to buy one on my save.
Such a good puppers. Yeah, such a good puppers. Yeah, I got her off of a guy that works for Thermo King and works on the yard for the company I work for.
Oh, that's cool.
He lives he lives in Texas because our company is based out of Dallas and that's where our yard is. And he's
Okay.
been working on our yard at servicing the APUs on our trucks.
Mhm.
And a couple years ago, I was on my way into Dallas. For some reason or another, I saw a post from another driver in one of the Facebook groups posting about having gotten a puppy from this guy on the yard. I reached out to him. He gave me the guy's number. I contacted him about it because he was trying to find, like, there was basically a stray or feral dog that was on the guy's property, had a litter of puppies, and he was just trying to find good homes for them.
Oh.
And so I wanted one. I wanted a
And
dog.
here you are.
Yep. And I got her. Unfortunately, he had to put the mama down because she kept attacking his chickens.
Oh.
And she wouldn't let anybody near her.
That's
Like,
sad.
she was kind of tolerant, but not tolerant enough that you could get up and up close to her and pet her. And I mean, she'd had probably several litters of puppies at that point in her life, so she was at least probably 7, 8 years old, somewhere around there, probably. So I don't know how old she was. I mean, I was just taking a guess on that.
No.
But she was attacking his chickens, and he couldn't.
They couldn't keep taking care of her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so number one is going to need to stop to get some water when it gets into Alarka. Which I'll have it do that before it actually goes to the station.
Okay.
Yeah, and don't know. Will we be able to fit all these cars in for Wilmot? Like, I guess Wilmot, those cars are going to have to be, the cars for Wilmot are going to have to be in front.
Okay, cars
Of-
and momentum.
Yeah, because they have to be pushed into the siding, so they are going to have to, like, so you're going to have to swap some of this stuff around.
That is totally good with me. Do you want them in front of the engine so I can?
They
just
have to
take
be
them
in
to
front.
Wilmot?
Yeah, they have to be in front. The ones for Wilmot for the signal staging have to be in front of the engine.
10-4.
So you're going to pull those Bryson Freight House cars out with those Wilmot cars. Drop the Wilmot cars on one of the sidings there. Probably want to put the. You want to take the stuff for Alarka, and also put that again, move that to in front of the stuff for Whittier. All right,
The stuff for Alarka needs to go in front of Whittier.
I'm trying to figure out how we're going to do this for Whittier because, what you're going to do is when, like, if you take, because the Whittier stuff's going to have to be dropped off on the go, basically. It's like the train's going to have to go in, drop it in there at Whittier, and then proceed on.
Okay.
It's getting kind of tight. We have all those cars that have to go out. God, this is going to be a bit of a nuisance. At this point, we kind of need a few more people on to handle some of this workload.
Yeah, definitely. Well, so do you want me to then just take all these cars all the way to their destinations, or do you just want me to take them to Dillsboro and deal with them there?
I don't know. Get it up to Dillsboro for right now.
Okay.
We'll figure it out. Because I want to see if anyone else actually comes on.
Okay. Yeah. So what I'll do is I'll take the stuff that has to go to Dillsboro that gets dropped off. I'll put it in front of the engine, and then everything else will just get put behind it, and I'll just take the whole train to Dillsboro, and then I'll pull out the stuff that needs to get switched in at Dillsboro.
Yeah. Seeing if Crow and Raptor will join in. Cause I don't see Raptor being on cause Crow's never showing himself as online on Discord.
Yeah.
Alright. There we go. Do that and see if anyone else
Some more stragglers.
is willing to join in and give a hand.
Yeah. And Dunk taking the air.
Okay, so those are there. Actually, what's the status on these pulpwood cars?
Oh, I gotta back up.
Still a bit more on them. Probably about another 16 tons of pulpwood. to be loaded.
Okay.
Yeah, because there are about 34 tons of pulpwood on those cars, so you can fit looks like 4 cars into the siding essentially. All right. It's like when dog. Sometimes like she gets so excited when people want to say like when she sees like people, and sometimes and her tail like she just starts wagging her tail so hard that she practically is hitting herself in the side with her own tail.
Oh, that's cute. That's so cute.
Because her tail actually like one of like her bit of her normal state of her tail is curled. So it curls up over her back like what a husky's tail generally does.
Right.
But her ears, while they kind of have the shape of the German Shepherd's ears, they don't stand up. They hang down, kind of like what the Beagle has.
Yeah.
But most people always tend to peg the Shepherd in her because they see it in the face, because of her having the black around her like around the end of her muzzle. And I guess also the bit of the black around her eyes, and then just like her facial structure is that of the German Shepherd. So people tend to peg the Shepherd in her almost right away.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. After you describing her, you can tell.
Yeah. See, like my mom didn't notice until like last year, I believe it was, that she has a white tip to her tail.
Huh.
She's mostly tan, with white on her paw, like white on her paws and her belly, and then a white tip to her tail.
Oh, okay.
I think, and a bit of white on her, like underneath of her chin, like on her neck.
Oh, okay.
So she's got a little bit of white right at the end, like right at the end, on her chin, right by like the front of her mouth, like just a little white triangle. What is it, goofball? And one thing I don't get with her is every time when I go to lay down, when it's like actually like time for bed, and she knows it's time for bed, she jumps up onto the bed in the truck, and she always lays down on top of my pillows.
Yep.
It's like
That's
you
their
would
favorite
think,
spot.
yeah, but she knows that I'm getting ready to lay down and go to bed. I mean, and yet she does it every time. It's like, when is she gonna realize that she's just gonna have to move because I'm not gonna lay on her?
She'll realize it one day. Can I just say I love the look of mixed freight like this?
What, the stuff at the
Yeah, I love the look of mixed freight over any other type of train or consist.
Yeah. Okay. Oh. That one was never switched back. The one switch at the Alarka Junction wasn't changed.
Oof.
It was switched, but then never switched back for main line, so so number 4 stopped.
Oh. So where did 4 end up? Did it end up like down the branch line?
No, it stopped
Oh, okay.
because the switch was on the opposite side.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean now.
Because we had the because we had the one boxcar blocking.
Hmm.
Yeah, we had the one boxcar blocking that track because it was like parts for the water column that was being built there.
Okay.
So number one had to originally go past that, and then back down.
Switch back.
Yeah,
Yeah.
switch back to head to Alarka because the track it needed to go through was blocked.
Right.
So the problem then it was never switched back after the
Right.
last switching operation.
Okay.
So number 4 stopped because it had the switch lined against it.
All right.
All right.
These are for B3.
All right. I'm
Oh,
gonna
these
have
are
to
for
check on
Wilmot.
that. My dog has she can have a high pitched bark, but then she also has this really deep bark.
Ah.
I think the higher pitched one is from the husky.
Yeah, definitely.
On number 1 I have the Redding Hooter.
Oh, that's cool.
All right.
Throw this.
Okay, I shouldn't have put the fuse that far down the track. Alright, let's see how much we make off of this stop at Alarka Depot.
Dumping that. These. Oh, that's right. They need to wait till the other ones are done.
Alright, so that's that. Alright, so number 6 is going to grab this car that is empty, due for the interchange. Because that was I believe that was the water column that was being put in Almond.
Mm-hmm. That sounds about right.
But now we have 2 additional water columns.
Nice.
Alright. There's that. And road mode, reverse, full speed.
Are you guys for or against kicking cars?
By all means, kick cars.
Sweet. These bitches are getting kicked hard AF.
Kicking cars is just something we do.
Yeah, that's
Especially Crow and Raptor, they
That's
really
me.
like to kick cars.
oh, that's my favorite thing in this game is to just kick the hell out of cars.
Well, they also do the flying shunt as well.
Oh, the Dutch drop.
Yeah, Dutch drop.
I Dutch drop.
We also do that as well.
Dude, it's just so much easier. You get things done so much faster like that. Okay, so you can go through there. That switches you to there. Kill the power to you.
Alright.
Throw the handbrake. kick
Alright.
that. Throw you into forward. Go, go, go.
Yeah, I know. The switch is lined against you. So what? Alright, let's see. So we need the signals or Hemingway to Brooks before we can get McLean to Nantahala.
Whoops.
So,
Back.
yeah, 4 cars and 3 cars. I'm not doing the last thing of cars to Nantahala track site for the red marble grade to Andrews.
Okay.
That is waiting until we actually have more money available to purchase or the loan paid down so that we can buy some big powerful locomotives to handle that run.
Right. That makes sense.
Alright, so once number 4 passes this section of track past Almond, I will then send that one on through.
Dunk. Okay, those go.
So number 6 will head on out. Okay, there's number 4. And okay, number 4 is going to need coal for sure the next time it comes back to Bryson. Bryson. I don't know if it has enough. What do we have any coal in the coal loader here at Nantahala? No, we do not. This might be a problem.
Ruh-roh.
Well, number 4 has. Yeah, get back over to it. Number 4 has 3.4 tons of coal.
Okay.
Oh, I'm just a little concerned that it might not have enough coal to make it back. Actually, it might. It doesn't really seem to be using much coal right now anyway. So it might have enough coal. Just waiting for it to pass mile marker 75 and proceed on past the number 6. Alright, so that's 10 and 2, so that's 12, which means there's 2, 4, 6, 8 cars left at the coal mine to load. Alright, what's the status on that? 27 tons. I don't know if that'll empty out today.
Oh, what the heck? The signal cars are going to take up all of the sightings over here. I'm pretty sure. It's going to be interesting. I'm going to have to try and make everything fit. Oh, someone's blowing my horn. Switching's going good. I'm leaving pretty much everything over here in Dillsboro except for the Wilmot stuff is going back, or is going to Wilmot. But what I'm gonna do is it drives pretty good. It's very different from the steam engine because instead of it being like you know, with the throttle, it doesn't notch up the same way the engines do. You want to try it out and finish up the switching? All I was going to do is take the this cut of cars that I just stopped. I was going to hook up to the back two and then drive over to the Wilmot signaling cars and put them in the front of the engine and just shove them all the way down there. And then the cars that are left right here, just put them in the very front of this little consist on the side that's got like Bryson and Whittier stuff. So. All right, well, boss, what would you like me to switch over to now? Now that Hockey's gonna take over the switching for a little bit.
Why is number 3 malfunctioning? What the hell?
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Not number 3.
I was trying to control number 4. I thought I had selected. I thought I had done select on number 3, but I didn't. So I need to fill number 3 up on some water. It's only got 1,000 gallons.
Yeah.
And back her up a little bit more. That's why I like the P43's tender. The way it's lined up.
Right.
It's just so easy to fill it because it's not very picky about positioning.
Right.
Because the hatches go straight down the middle. Yes, we got cars that gotta come out. We got some log cars need to go into the siding into the unloading track at Whittier.
Okay.
And I've got cars that are about to head up to the logging camp to get them loaded.
Okay.
But I'm saying that like number 3 is just going to take them straight up, and it's going to be run on road mode, so
that's fine.
it'll go up on its own. Doesn't need any input.
Is there a reason that these cars are color coordinated? Out of curiosity, like the ones I'm connected to are brown, and the ones that are next to me are blue. Is there a reason for the log cars being color coordinated?
It's for at a glance you can be able to check to see where they have to go.
Okay.
By knowing what colors go where.
Okay, let me look and see what colors go where.
But that's for with the loading.
Okay.
And it's actually in the here in the Discord. There, I have a channel, car locations.
Yeah, but basically they all go to the sawmill. It depends on where they load at,
Yes.
correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, if you look at it, you can see the colors that I select. That I did. Cars going to L1 have color pictured below. Cars going to track 3 have their color pictured below, and then track 4 and then track 2. So this way, if you don't want to press tab to see where they go, you can just look at the colors and know which ones just by recognizing which tracks they have to go to.
Perfect. Yeah, I'm on number 2 right now, and I'm shoving the cars in front of it into the sawmill right now.
Oh, actually, gotta wait. I forgot. I didn't set the switch off. Yeah, so number 3 went up the siding. Yeah. So wait, I gotta back that one off out of the track. Alright, just waiting for enough of it to clear before I hit forward. Just gotta make sure that it. Oh, keep going. Keep going. Alright. So now that one. It's already been thrown.
Yeah, you're good. I was gonna throw it for you, but you're good. Okay.
So now number 3 will head up on its own. Number 4 is fast. Okay, I think number 4 will be fine on the, it should have enough water. So number...
I can't remember. Did you say that 6 and 7 are both waiting for cars, correct?
Number 6 is actually on its way back now.
Okay.
With cars that it had to,
What's going on with the coal cars up at the coal branch?
We are waiting on all of those to be filled before we bring them back.
Okay. And yes, you're taking the Wilmot signal stuff to Wilmot.
Try, like, you might have to do a little shifting around. Cause I want those signal ones all loaded in.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really care about that other car, about one of those other cars at the moment.
Yeah,
because I don't know if all 4 will fit. Into...
They will all fit, but you'll have to take the 2 gondolas and the box car out, I believe, or at least the 2 gondolas, because I don't think they'll fit with the gondolas in there.
You can fit at least. We have to push the gondolas all, like that one gondola's got to go all the way in for sure, because that track. Actually, I mean, because you might have to pull one of the gondolas out to fit all 4 in between the 2 tracks. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see, because it only counts the coupler. If the coupler is over the line, it counts as being in.
Right.
So if you can get if you can get 3 of them onto that one siding, you can get the other one into the one with the boxcar.
Right.
So if we can fit 3 in where the gondolas are, yes, those for Wilmot have to be pushed in. Yeah. So they have to be in front of the locomotive when it's heading westbound.
Yep. And I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the restroom really quickly and grab a drink.
All right. Oh, my pup. Yeah, it's that. And the cars for Alarka don't really matter too much about their positioning. Yeah, the diesels are definitely useful. And they're small too, so they
Okay, I'm back.
All right.
Well, now that 2 is in the hole, do you want me to take over one of the passenger trains, or do you want
how about with number 2 pulling some of those cars out from the siding there?
Okay.
And then just I condense those ones that are not being loaded into the one. So
I see what you mean. Yep.
yeah, because okay, well actually those are being loaded. That one's not. That one's not. That one. So there's the one boxcar currently being loaded, but take the ones that are empty out. I mean that are loaded and ready to go back to Silva out.
Okay.
I would definitely say trying to get those cars in behind. Where is number 3 at? Okay. So number 3's there. But once number 3 actually gets these cars up, I'll have number 3 come back down. Like I'll detach and have number 3 come back down, and what we'll do is have number 3 pull the cars out from the siding, like out from that track, and push them back down into the cars that are currently in the siding, like in the old interchange track.
Oh, okay.
So what you'll do with number 2 is get all those cars out and organized, and kind of set them in, like set them on the hill, the track up to the main line. And then number 3 will pull them all. We'll have number 3 come down to pull them off of you.
Okay.
And push them back, because then that way we can keep it on the siding and keep the main line clear.
Correct. Yeah, I can do that.
In the time it's going to take you to get all those cars organized out, number 3 should be able to be down there.
Okay.
Because it's just pulling in the L2 right now, so.
Perfect. Yeah, it shouldn't take me too long to get these set up. What whistle is on number 2? Do you know off the top of your head?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I'll have to check.
Pretty sure, and I'm like 90% sure it's a 6 chime. I just can't think. I can't think of which one it is off the top of my head. I don't think it's the SP1, but I could be wrong.
Let me see. I have the 765S Nathan 6 chime.
Okay, that's why I didn't recognize it. Okay, here we go. I'll do this. Throw that. We yank all these out.
Number 3 has the Nathan 5 chime.
Yeah.
I'm going to check the pulpwood now. Doesn't look like just yet. It is only at 37 tons, so the pulpwood cars are not ready. They are very slow to load.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, I can see that. I can see it on the map. That's what I like about having this map enhancer. It's so useful. Like, I don't even need to, like... It's just so much you can do without actually having to teleport to these locations. You can just know exactly where everything's got to go. I mean, the only thing like you obviously can't do is check on the status of like how much stuff is in the cars.
Right.
But you can at least know when they're ready because you can see it with with their changing their color tags.
Mm-hmm. I think I'm gonna see if.
Okay, so that one's probably not gonna load. That one's loading. That one's gonna take a bit of time to load. So is that one. Those are unloading. So those are probably not gonna be ready today. It's just these freaking oil contracts though, and the heating, like the heating oil, standard oil,
Mm-hmm.
all these. Okay, so this one car is gonna have to come out from that track. MEC 2238 standard oil. That one's at 15 gallons right now, so that one's going to be emptied within the next hour.
Can I just say though, I wish that there was more tank car driven contracts.
There probably will be stuff that, like, I mean, they're still going to be adding in other industries.
That's true.
What we have isn't all isn't all we're going to get.
That's
we're
true.
going to get more. We just.
I really hope they add like some kind of refinery or something, because I would love to just haul a bomb train all the way across.
We also have a car from that's at Nantahala. It's at Whittier that needs to go to Nantahala.
Okay. Dude, you're hauling the mail. I'm watching you on the map, and you're just full sending it over there. He's going 43, just ripping it. Don't. Air.
Yeah, that's a little fast. I've been streaming for almost 5 hours now.
Holy cow. No speed limits for this train. That's funny.
Kind of trying to keep an eye on number 4. Because it's got 2.3 tons of coal. I'm hoping it has enough.
Well, how much does it have again?
2.3 tons. It's got 19% of its coal capacity.
And where is it at right now?
Almost in Nantahala, but there's no coal at the coal loader there because it hasn't had a car. It hasn't had a car delivered to it to put coal in it.
Oh no! Yeah, you might run out. We might have to go rescue it.
Yeah.
How far away is 3 from Whittier?
Give me this. Let's see. Because it is actually stopped at the signal, at the switch. Stopped at the switch that's up next to it. So
I'm shoving the cars up the little hill and everything's been sorted over here. Oh, yeah, I can hear it.
Yeah, it was at the switch for the Y leading up to the logging camp.
Ah. And then you, what do you want me to take this coal car to Nantahala with this engine?
That one's going to need probably using the SW1 to be able to make that.
Yeah.
Because there's no way that either of those locomotives can make it to Nantahala.
Fair. Where did you want me to put these? Like on the track so they 5 could push into them, or what? Or 3 could push into them?
I mean, 3 should probably be stopping any second now.
Yeah, hopefully, because I'm still not fully onto the track. They still got cars coming out. Wow, 4's on 10% of its water.
It's got enough.
Up in the air, stop! And dunk. Alright, you're still gonna have to pull, these about a car length, car and a half forward. Half car. Clear. You can start bringing it back.
Alright, there we go. This is a long line of cars just from the sawmill alone.
Mm-hmm.
All of this is from this sawmill.
Yeah. I see a chute. What happened over here? IDK, if this is gonna fit. Let me see.
It should fit.
The if you pull, you're gonna have to pull the Whittier house track car out, and then you could fit the other 2 in there, but the house track car won't load.
What?
If you come over here and look and see what they're doing over here, there's a Whittier house track car over here, and these signal box cars can fit on this track, but the Whittier house car will stop loading, but the signal cars will get prioritized, if you get what I mean. Or do you want the Whittier house track car to be prioritized?
I want the signals prioritized.
Okay.
Okay, so
Back to
yeah, you can only fit 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, so pull the house track car out, drop it on the main line, and then put the signal cars in, and then just... Can they all fit? We might actually have to pull one of the gondolas out instead, possibly.
Yeah.
We'll see once that house track car is out of the way. We might have to pull one of the gondolas out.
Do you want me to stage this Nantahala car in the yard over here?
Yeah. Where is that gonna go though? That's the thing.
In the yard?
Well, I need it out. Like, we need to be able to have the cars that are coming through to be dropped at for Whittier dropped on the siding. Like, so.
Well, I can just leave it there if need be. And then this SW can just grab it and pull it out.
I mean, I guess you could probably put it, like, actually... Drop it on the side right there, that track that you just pulled up from. Drop it right in there.
The one that leads to the sawmill?
Yeah, just put it right there for the moment.
Okay.
And I have to get this. Reverse to connect.
Damn it. There we go.
Number 3 can barely handle it.
Oof.
It's 26 cars.
Do I need to come dunk India and give you a push?
Nah, it's got it moving, but it's going slow. Like it is. Henry barely can push the load because of just how heavy it is.
Mm-hmm.
It's 1,642 tons between the locomotive and the 26 cars that it's trying to push.
It still makes me laugh when I jumped over to 6 and saw Percy as the name for 6, and then you jump over here and you see Henry. That's so funny to me.
It was basically order that I purchased the locomotives in.
Yeah.
But I also, as you could tell, I skipped the, because of the whole thing of, if I'd stuck with the numbering, what would have ended up happening, though, is that SW1 would have been number 8. And I'm not going to name the diesels after the steamies.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Diesels have to be diesels.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So naturally, Mavis
Yeah.
was the first one.
Yeah.
Even though Diesel was the first one in the series, I believe. I think Mavis wasn't. That Diesel appeared first. Mavis appeared as like the second one.
I believe so.
All this in.
By the way, what?
Yes, that is all the way. That is all the way in. Perfection.
So yeah, if you want to come all the way to Whittier, you can come steal this car for Natahala, and then yank that all the way to Natahala, so number 4 doesn't run out of coal. Am I correct in that statement?
Yeah, probably should get that car up to Nantahala so that number 4 can load up on coal.
Damn it! I didn't kick that car properly. Whoops. Let's apply that.
It made it in Nantahala with about 600 gallons to spare.
Nice.
So number 4 was able to at least make it with what water it had.
That's
but
good.
it probably not have probably might not have the amount of coal it needs.
Mm-hmm. Come to Whittier, to the sawmill. I have a coal loader hopper that needs to go to Natahala, and we need it to go there now because if we don't, number 4 will run out of coal.
So it's filling with water.
Go. There we go. Dunk. Where's the free bird? Or kickstart my heart? Where is it?
Okay, so that'll work like that. Alright, so 2 small ones. We'll get them loaded first, and those 2. Yeah, because the house track is not a contract.
Oh, okay.
House track is part of Wilmot Station. That's what all the house tracks are. Same with the freight house.
I didn't know.
So
that.
there is no time. There is no prioritize. You don't need to prioritize those ones over other stuff. But I definitely want the signals done.
Yeah.
And the two gondolas that were at Wilmot was probably better off pushing them in and then just leaving them there anyway.
Because those are a contract.
Yes, those are a contract. So we don't want that one being affected negatively.
Right. So.
Yeah. So like Dillsboro Freight House.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's not a contract. So Dillsboro Depot doesn't have anything. I'm not getting the Cowie Bridge site though. Like, why do we have that one as an option? And the thing is, that section of track is single track.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, do they have it in because of the fact that they're going to make us have a Silva start and then we have to build the bridge?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Make it that the bridge was taken out and that we have to go from that way.
I don't know. Who knows?
I don't have the contract established for Silva paperboard yet.
Okay.
We have the contract for the coal and lumber, but that's because they provide all the cars. And then we have Parsons Tannery as the Tier 1 contract for Silva. Because we're going to need more cars of pulpwood before we can even do the paperboard. Because Tier 1 of paperboard and tannery require 3 pulpwood a day.
Okay.
So we would need another 6 more cars of pulpwood before we can do that contract. Which means we'll probably start using Connelly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And we have everything at Whittier that's contracts is Tier 5.
Okay. Makes sense.
Then we have the Tier 5 of the farm supply, which the farm supply takes forever to unload stuff.
Yeah, it does.
Pretty much all of our contracts, except for the newer ones, are all Tier 5 contracts for everything.
Okay.
Well, actually, the coal mine isn't at Tier 1, is Tier 3 right now because we haven't had it long enough.
Right.
To do Tier 5.
How is that doing, by the way?
Coal mine's at Tier 2.
No, I mean, like, how's the stuff that's loaded?
Let me see.
I'm coming up there right now. Let me look.
Yeah, that's what having this map enhancer is so useful for. There's 8 cars left still at the coal mine.
They're all empty. So.
Yes, those probably won't go out till later in the day.
Do you want me to take an engine then and come up and pick up the coal cars that are here and take them to Silva?
I guess. I mean, number 6 would probably be a good choice for that, but number 6 is you're gonna have to finish with number 6 on the.
Yeah, they're over in Bryson.
Yeah. Number 6 is currently occupying the main line.
Right. I could take number 5 and just go get them.
Well, no. Take number 6. Just get those other cars that's currently take over our control. Back it down to the switch. I'll swap it. I'll switch it over so that you can.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Yep. Hold on. Let me order route manual. Yeah, so you're saying taking the cars disconnected to back, switch all the way over, dunk into the ones that are already here, push them back, and then go get the hoppers. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Why is that Governor's Island signal showing red on the thing? Like, did it not change? I don't know. I gotta check this signal.
Uh-oh.
Why is it showing red aspect that way? I don't get it. There we go. What switches? Alright. Alright, so.
Alright, I am ready to switch over. There we go, it's set.
Alright. So that's that.
Yeah, it's
Alright.
you! Just kidding.
Alright,
You're delivering
so-
your own call.
Yeah, so that should be... The switches should be all set.
I'll let you know when I'm through the switch over here at Bryson, and you can throw it back.
Alright. Ding! It dings at you anytime the train goes through the signals.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Alright, I'm through the switch, but I'm not out of the block until right now. I'm out of the block.
Should have brought those cars for a Larka up too.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, all that stuff should have come back up. Like, should have come up this way too.
Yeah.
And right now it's kind of a little late to head right back to go grab those.
Yeah. It's kind of my bad. I didn't think to tell you about taking those with you. I just figured we're taking the ones to Wilmot and call it a day, but
No, because I kind of want those. I want those other signal cars actually
yeah.
brought up.
All right.
Well, another half hour, and I'm probably going to go to bed
Okay.
because I've been up since 3 o'clock this morning, and it's now 8 p.m.
Oof.
Yeah. So. Circular Cock Company.
What?
As opposed to, if you look at if you come into the CTC,
Mm-hmm.
there's a clock in that
Aw.
area, and on the face of it, it says Circular Clock Company.
That's funny. Let me look at this. Hold on.
What is it? Opposed to the
Yeah, it
Square
does.
Clock Company?
Of course. Don't you know about Triangle Clock Company? They make the best triangle clocks on this side of the Mississippi.
Yeah, I know, right? So
All right,
weird.
Number 6, the dispatch. I'm heading out on the main line, going to get the coal cars. Yes, you should be clear. I'm heading towards the coal cars over at should be. I'm going the other way. I'm going east. I'm not going west. I'm picking up the cars over at the coal mine. Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, let's see who would win. You know, a P-43 Pacific or a little switcher over there. I was a type of 1v1.
Well, tractive effort-wise, the SW1 would be able to probably push the P-43 with ease.
Probably.
Because the P-43 only has 43,000 pounds of tractive effort. The SW1 is already 9,000.
Freaking hit me! Hit me!
It takes 5 G16s to be able to outpull the B65.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I tested that. The G16, it takes 5 of them to outpull the B65.
No,
But with the B65 can outlast the G16s because it holds so much more coal and water.
Yeah. Fair.
That's the thing.
I think I heard.
Hi.
What's up?
What's up?
Yeah, so that's the one thing that's kind of weird about it. Like,
So, can I do something for you?
yeah, we have some stuff to do, but alright. So where is number 13 currently at?
Yeah, Fox is the one owning the server, so he's kind of making the calls.
Yeah.
Wow, if you're almost to Bryson, I need to pick up my speed. I was just puffing nicely down the main line. I haven't even made it to the 30 mile an hour turn. We're picking up the speed.
Why is this signal not changing? I don't get it. There's nothing
Yeah,
on the track past Ella. Why is the signal not showing as changing? I gotta check this signal.
What's the name of the game server?
Should be
It's PHPRR.
PHPRR.
yeah. I think it it's the server name is the PHPRR, but it's doubled up. So it's PHP RR PHP RR if I remember right when I joined it.
Should just be single up.
Yeah, when I joined it, there was 2 of them.
Should be clear. Why is this one acting weird?
HP
Slowing
or
up for the
HP.
Slowing up for the 25.
Reverbs or...
Why is this acting up? Like, why is it... Why is it showing a red... Like, why is it showing a stop signal?
Remember, we're gonna 1v1. Here I go. I'm going the other
Sure,
way. I'm gonna
that's-
go get the coal cars first, so that we have a bigger derailment.
Please don't derail the trains.
No,
Don't be doing stupid shit, please.
Ooh, more coal for me. No, we're just yanking. We're yanking
Why
each other.
is this one not... This one tank is... It's weird. Like this one signal is just not cooperating. Like it's
Huh.
working for left track, but it's not working for right.
I'm supposed to deliver this to someone named Santa Claus. That's funny.
That's weird. There's no PHPRR server. That is.
PHPRR, it should be.
No, it's not. It's not that in that is.
You have to search for it specifically, usually.
Nowhere modes with exactly reported mark PHP.
That is weird that it's not showing up for you.
Yeah, because it's definitely PHPRR. That's what it was when I saw it. I just saw 2 of them.
Yeah.
He's gone. And now we're back down to 3. Dude, you're gonna catch up to me so fast. I just hit Hemingway. Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, there's no way he'd be doing that fast. I don't think that train can even go that fast.
He's, I was gonna say, he's like hauling the beans over there. He's hauling the mail.
He's doing about 34 right now.
Dang. Yeah, I'm holding
Yeah.
33.7-ish. Hockey got a red signal. He needs to know if he can pass.
Yeah, he can. It's because they don't have the signal set up past there. It doesn't let it show green. It's weird that it does that.
It's cause the block. What it does is everything past that signal is now 1 block. So if there's any trains on the main line, it's saying that the block is occupied.
Yeah. Because it doesn't have any other blocks to, like, it's not blocked off.
Right.
Well, plus I think it's also comes down to it being because that area is considered a black, like a dark area essentially.
It could be.
You're basically having to operate off of track warrants
right.
with something like that.
Right. I would love to see you try. Oh, sweet. You beat me to it.
Yep. You want to slow down. You're approaching a 30-mile-an-hour curve.
Hit the brakes. Hit the brakes. Flat spots the wheels. You ain't going no 50 miles an hour. I jumped over to see you. You liar. I mean, people don't follow.
Alright.
Let me go pick up these couple cars. Oh, alright, hold on. I'm coming back. Dang, you're going quick. Alright, I gotta hook up to these cars.
Yeah, Gordon's down to like 13% coal right now.
Shit. Has he even made it?
Oh, he's made it. He's at non-Tahala.
Oh, at least he made it.
He's got 1.7 tons of coal.
I wish I could fly. Oh, come on, 25. I want to go 50. Damn you, speed restrictions. On the class 375. Go 140, there you go. Dunk. Oh, who left the angle cock open? Come on now. Really, the angle cock's open.
No. Yeah, it's because it's how the car. It's what it does with the cars.
Yeah, no, I get it. I always like to. I'll even do that on my save where I'll disconnect it properly and the angle cock's left open and I'll just leave the cars there and I come back and I'm like, all right, which one of you people opened the angle cock and didn't close it?
Let's see. Robinson Gap call. And Robinson Gap doesn't show anything on how much coal it has saved up to load cars with.
Dunk. Someone left the angle cock open again.
So how much does all that weigh?
100 or 1,319 tons. It's 14 cars.
Yeah, going too fast in any of the locomotives actually causes damage because of it grinding against the rails during curves.
Yeah.
So it's causing damage to the wheels.
Yeah. Alright, we're gonna start heading down the hill. I think he should pass me by the time I get to that switch. If not, I'll just hold at the hill, or at the switch, let him fly by. Oh, the switcher? Yeah, the switcher's bad. It's so good. Like, it's badass. I love it a lot. Yeah. Is that switch lined against me? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Because number 13 is about to be passing the station now, so.
Yeah, I'm slamming the brakes.
Yeah, I want to say once we get 13 to Nantahala.
You're gonna call it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll just take these hoppers then to Bryson, and then I'll dip.
Yeah, get them on. I just put them on the other end of those cars that are already there.
Yeah, I can do that.
I'm not sure what time I'll be on tomorrow. Because I don't even really know what my plan actually fully is for tomorrow yet. Because, let me see, they probably haven't given me a pre-plan, which is my next work assignment. Oh, actually they have. So, that'll... picks up 7th at 4, doing Nashville on the 8th at 5 p.m. I gotta go to Lewiston, North Carolina.
That was my chance. And you soiled it! Soiled it! Soiled it! I know.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm loving the big steam engines too. Like, the biggest steam engine that I have currently is the... Let me see, hold on. It's the D64. That's the biggest one I have. And I now, after using this one, like, I'm gonna buy a P43 because it's just, I love it a lot.
Yeah, the P43 is a nice locomotive.
Yeah. I feel like that's my problem right now, is I keep buying a lot of, like, little engines. Or not, like, little engines, but, like, engines that are meant for really good switching, but I don't have any really good road engines because even the freaking the C46, it's a switcher. It's not meant for long hauls. You know what I mean? Even though it holds more coal than the Pacific, but it holds less water, so it runs out of water like crazy.
Yeah, and the trains don't really use as much coal as you think
Yeah.
they would. That's the thing. They generally use more water than coal.
Right.
Which is why you're more likely to see water towers than coaling towers or coaling depots of any
Right.
kind.
It would have been safe.
Well, that's why I want the B65.
Okay. I took the steam engine coal low. Now they can't go. Let's go. Don't take my coal, damn it.
How much did we get for this last? Oh, was there no one getting off here?
Otherwise, is this for a train that's down there? Yeah, you're taking that for number 4 and not the Hala because they're about to run out of coal entirely. Oh, come on.
Number 6 has got 20% remaining of water.
I wanted it. Oh, that's funny. What did you say about 6? Oh, yeah, I am about to run out of water.
$26 for 8 fares.
Wow.
If only there were people going to Silva from Nantahala.
Alright.
The amount of money you would get from just that alone would be
You'd
ridiculous.
make so much. Yeah.
It's what these long passenger runs are really worth it. Especially the fact that we have the observation car on either end of the train, so it doesn't matter.
Does that glitch still work?
It's not really a glitch. It's just how the cars are programmed to work, so that if you have an observation car, let's say, because you saw how many cars the number 4 has.
Right, it's got a lot.
Yeah. It's got 8 cars total.
Okay.
It's got 6 of the regular steel lightweight coaches, and then 2 observation cars, one on either end.
Right.
Because then this way, you don't have to swap the observation cars around and flip them around and get them on the back end of the train, because it has to be the very last car on the consist. Has to be the car furthest from the locomotive for it to count.
Okay. Right.
So double heading with a car being being a backing engine won't work.
Okay.
You can't have a locomotive on either end and get the extra money for having the observation cars.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I put one on either end, and then you just swap the locomotive around as necessary. So you can run so I could just swap it here in Nantahala and run it tender first.
Mm-hmm.
Down to Bryson at least, which is where you would get where you can then swap, turn it around, or Alarka Junction where you can turn it around.
Right.
Because they have the Y there at Alarka.
Right.
And then you don't have to turn any of the passenger cars around because you got an observation car on either end.
Right.
That's the reason why I did it.
That makes a lot of sense.
Because the train's so long with the amount of passenger cars it has to pull, it's just easier.
Right. Oh, hold up.
Now, with, number 1's train,
right,
it's not really going very far, so it doesn't matter about turning around.
Right.
Plus
Hockey, I'm running 6 right now. I don't know if Fox wants to take 1 back to Bryson or not.
We're gonna leave number 1 where it is for the moment.
Okay. I'm not sure who filled up 1. Or not what? What number was that? Was it 1? Yeah, 1. Yeah, I didn't fill 1 up, so. I'm guessing that was Fox. I guess Fox filled it up.
Yeah, number 1 should probably is. Yeah, number 1 was sitting up at Yeah, I filled it up when it was up there.
Okay.
On water, at least, because it needed water.
Mm-hmm.
It was low, so.
Yeah. That's probably what I'll do with this one. I'll take it down, take the cars off, drop them, and then take it towards the coaling tower and the water tower and fill it up.
Let's see how many passengers this thing will actually be able to pick up.
Oh, there's a lake over there?
Yeah,
Dang.
Lake Fontana.
Oh, that's cool.
And that's an actual lake. Like, there's
Yeah,
a real lake in North Carolina.
Yeah, because isn't the whole railroad based off, the whole game based off of a railroad in North Carolina?
It's based off of the Murphy branch.
Murphy Branch, that's right.
Which, everything past Andrews is actually disused.
Right.
There is no... In the 1980s, I think it's 1985, North Carolina Department of Transportation owns the track between Andrews and Murphy.
Mm-hmm.
In 1985, they shut down that track. It has been continuously disused.
Well, then they could if since this is in the 1950s, they could technically make the map all the way to Murphy, then couldn't they? If they wanted to.
Yes, they could if they wanted to.
So, but I don't think they're going to, honestly.
Yeah, let's see. The GSMR continues to own the Dillsboro to Andrews leg and operates all but the westernmost portion between Hewitt and Andrews. The NC DOT continues to own the tracks between Andrews and Murphy's. This section has been out of service continuously since 1985. The next year, CSX abandoned and removed its connecting line in 1986 from Murphy southwestward into Georgia, formerly a line of the Louisville and Nashville Railroad.
Ah, okay.
Because if you look at Murphy on Google Maps, there is a spot, like you can see where the railroad used to cross over.
Right. I have come so far.
Yeah, if you go in and zoom in on Google Maps on Murphy, North Carolina, which is out in the southwest part of the state, right towards the border of Georgia and Tennessee.
Yeah.
There's the river.
Oh, okay.
On the south side, like that one bridge, like for a regular surface street that goes south across the river, like right from the middle of town almost.
Yeah.
You could see bridge piers in the river.
Oh, I think I can
And
see
see
that.
where the track is if you're looking at the map. I got Google Maps on the street view.
Yeah, okay,
Or
I
not
can
the
see
street,
it.
but the satellite view. The
Yeah,
track
I
used to
can see it.
continue across that, and
Mhm.
looking at the angle of the bridge piers, the
Mhm.
tracks basically head straight for where that house is across the river.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see that. That's cool.
So that section of track leading to there is all been out of service.
That's cool.
So from Andrews
hmm
all the way down to Murphy is no longer used.
Okay.
And that Robinson Gap coal mine wouldn't
Mhm.
actually exist in real life.
Oh, okay.
Apparently.
Okay.
Someone
Huh.
else said that, I looked, someone was saying something, I think in one of the feature ideas about the coal, about coal,
Mhm.
that, or somewhere else on the railroad Discord, that this area was copper country, basically. Like, it was copper mines. So the coal mine would not exist.
Interesting.
Because there is no coal in that area. It is heavily copper ore in the area.
Okay. Well, I am gonna have to take off. The engine's in road mode. There's a fuse on the end of the track, so it should stop here in a minute. And I am gonna have to take off. It's fun playing with you guys. Hopefully, you guys are playing again soon. I'd love to come back and hopefully not wreck any trains. So,
Yeah.
but thanks for letting me come run on your railroad for a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, see you guys later.
Later. Alright. So, you're at 77. How many more miles is that? Okay, that's another 10 miles to go. Yeah, so number one's just sitting at the station there. It's gonna stay where it is. And I'll worry about that one later. I want to check on these cars here. Okay, so that one's being loaded. That's not. That one's done. Okay, we got one car done. Another car almost done. Those will be ready for swap out real soon, actually. Overall. Yeah, Mavis, I think Mavis was primarily just handled the quarry. So, like, Mavis didn't actually have a number. That's the thing. Yeah, because I think her actual designation was FQC1, according to Wikipedia, for the Thomas character list, because she primarily worked in Farquhar Quarry. So it's probably the Farquhar Quarry Company, engine number 1. But she never actually had a number painted on her. Same went for Diesel, because Diesel didn't have a number either. A lot of the Diesels didn't have numbers. I think there was only some, like... I mean, Diesel basically had, like, was listed as having number 21, but he never actually had a number painted on him. I know with the animated, like when they started doing the animated series of Thomas, like the CGI series, there's a locomotive Philip. That one actually has a number 66. I think a lot of the diesels didn't actually have numbers painted on them, other than ones that were only like short term, basically. Like, Boko had a number, but I don't think he even actually had one on him. Or he might have. Yeah, Diesel was number 21, but I don't believe he actually had a number on him. Like, 21 is the number associated with him, but he doesn't actually have any number or lettering on him. You know, Amos is one because she was basically, like, she was owned by the quarry. Or at least assigned specifically to the quarry to handle all the shunting work there. So she wasn't like a Northwestern Railroad engine. She belonged to the quarry. I kind of like what Victor Tanzig does with his Stories of Sodor videos. Like how he's like kind of done the characters and all that. He's got an interesting take. Have you watched any of his stuff? Like, his shorts are really good. His Sodor retold are kind of just like, it's just off the rails with that stuff. Like, it is ridiculous. But his Stories of Sodor series has been a good one. I've watched Victor Tanzig. It's like Victor, and then his last name, it's Tenzig is the name. If you just look up Stories of Sodor, it'll come up on YouTube real quick. He's done 5 seasons of it. Technically, there's 6 seasons, but one is Stories of War, which is basically set during World War II. That one's kind of a mini season, season compared to the other seasons that he did. Well, in his series, he actually gives Diesel an actual name, but you don't hear it until one of the later seasons. His name is Bruce. Another funny thing is, like, he has it that Henry and Emily are married. You should check out Stories of Sodor. It's a really good series. A lot of these fan done series, like Thomas series on YouTube, are pretty good. Alright, so how much further is it? I mean, runaways are pretty are pretty common across all Thomas stuff. You always have like, there's always runaway engines. I don't know. She's a dog. She can sleep practically anywhere. She's laying there, and it's like her tail is just dangling down off the seat. She's just laying there being the good girl that she is. Yeah, that's the thing. The diesels don't use very much fuel at all. Well, it's also the fact that diesel locomotives don't use the diesel engine for for actual motive effort. Yeah. Generally, diesel locomotives use electric motors to turn the wheels. The diesel engine is just basically just a generator. So that's why EMD, electromotive division. Most diesel locomotives are diesel electric. So they just use the diesel engine as a generator to provide electrical power for the actual traction motors that are in the wheel assemblies. Yeah. I mean, even diesel, like the Class 08 shunter, is a diesel electric. So at least one of those axles has a traction motor attached to it that actually powers it, or it's connected to something that acts like an electric motor in some way that provides power to it, and then through those connecting rods provides power to the other wheels. Because you actually get more torque out of an electric motor than you do out of the diesel engine itself. Plus, it's a lot easier to reverse it And with more modern trains, dynamic braking uses the traction motors to slow it down. It basically turns the motors into generators. So then it causes them to actually slow the locomotive down. Yeah. Well, it's actually going to probably be, I'm going to set it up to return with number 4. So just get the car up there into the tray. Yeah, we're just going to attach it to number 4 and have it go back with number 4. But right now, just get that car to the coal loader. The tracks are already aligned for you, so you just have to head just straight in. The switches are already aligned to send you right onto the track where the coal loader is. That track that you just passed, I don't know. I think that's a track that probably doesn't have an industry assigned to it yet. Because that is, by the color coding with the map enhancer, that is branch or yard track. So that right now, that's probably just like a siding essentially. It might be there might be an industry that's going to be put in there, like that's going to be serviced there at some point, and we're going to have, yeah, possibly, who knows. I mean, I don't really see any purpose to using it right now anyway. And I mean, there was that one section, out between Brooks and Almond, that's also another section of the yellow track. Just between mile marker 73 and 74. That one's not going to be, like, that one doesn't have anything assigned to it, so it's basically just a siding in a sense. Like, it's yard track, so it's basically probably a storage siding of some kind or something. I mean, there's an industry. When the next section of track gets finished, the marble grade up the slope, there's actually a section that's showing as industry track that I have no idea what that is. I haven't looked at it in the sandbox. Yeah, the diesels are useful, for sure. I mean, I'm just not sure. Like, I'm definitely figuring diesels for sure for shunting units. Like SW1s, getting a few of them to handle yard work. Yeah, they're definitely good for long haul stuff. But I will still kind of like using the steam locomotives because I just like the sound of them. But yeah, the diesels don't really use a lot of fuel for the amount, like, for what they do. So they're really good. They're definitely really good for handling shunt work, for sure. I think the 10-wheelers, isn't the 10-wheeler like a passenger locomotive? Because I know a 10-wheeler is what Casey Jones operated. Alright. Yeah, because number 4's got 1.6 tons of coal left. Yeah, so just get the, yeah, that's probably wouldn't be enough to get it back to Bryson. Yeah, right there. Alright. Alright. So now that is all loaded. Ring. And then I'm going to send number 4 up there real quick. And we'll just park it on the track. Ooh. Wrong one. I especially like the whistle too. Ooh, new daily report. Let's see what the daily report was for today. Whoa. $7,234 for passengers, $15,000 for freight. Yeah. And I paid off $14,000 of the loan. $2,603 passenger fares. We had a lot of passengers. That's why we had over $7,000 in money from just the passenger service alone. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. It's just... I mean, it's a good thing that we've been able to make so much money. Alright, so we got outstanding waybills, one car at Alarka Junction. What is at Alarka? Okay, I see what it is. It's one of the coal cars is already ready. Bryson's got 38 cars, which is mostly cars that were actually just sitting at Bryson Yard. Oh, we got one car at Ella. What do we got at Ella? Oh, and it's doesn't require any shunting to actually get that car out. Yeah, the one that's actually on the outer end, the NW, NYO and W car. Yeah, Whittier's got 37, which, I mean, that's understandable. We got one car at Stencil that needs to go back. Yeah, another car on the siding at the sawmill that's ready to be pulled out. And one's going to be loaded. 3 cars are empty and not being loaded. We got, I mean, we got with the cars sitting on the interchange, there's like 26 cars. Yeah, but we'll do that later, like next time I'm on. Because, yeah, let's see. And then we got 15 cars at Dillsboro. There are 155 freight deliveries. 2,603 passenger fares. It's like, Jesus Christ. We have so much. We're going to make some good money for sure. Alright, time to save this. Game is saved. Gonna have a lot of cars that have to go back to Silva. Might have to do another service on that one just to get those extra cars all the way. But, eh. And I will do save game again. Alright. 6 hours. Not my longest stream by far, but definitely one of my longer ones. I think my longest was like 7 hours on stream, followed by another like 6 hours just recording. Yeah, we did get a lot of work done. Just seen what we had from one of the previous, like either I think it was the day before. Yeah, previous day stuff. Because this was day 19 to day 20, day 18 to 19. We had so much. We had to pull cars from the interchange 3 times. Because it was from one of the updates to the interchange service, with the fact of being able to do extra services for the more, like for the particularly busier railroads. And it threw so many fucking cars at us. It was ridiculous. We ended up having to do 3 separate, like, we were getting ready to have some cars taken back into the interchange, only to get over there and discover the interchange was full of cars that we had to pull out to deliver before we could drop off the cars that we were bringing back. And then I did another service and got another full interchange. And like, we had so much we had to work with. Yeah, later. I'll try to be on tomorrow. I'm just not sure what time yet. It all really depends on how quickly the Thermo can get my truck, my APU fixed on my truck. I don't think I'll be able to make it all the way to Lewiston, but I should definitely be able to make it out towards Richmond at least. So I got 6 hours of driving tonight into tomorrow morning. Well, tomorrow morning I got 6 hours of driving to get up to Northern Virginia, where I gotta drop my load off at. Get to Thermo King to get my truck worked on. Kind of. The APU on my truck is basically a small diesel generator. So rather than idling the truck to make sure that the batteries stay charged, so I can also have electronics in the truck, like my computer, because we have an inverter for us to be able to have, like, so you can have like a microwave, TV, fridge, stuff like that. You have to have an inverter because batteries in a vehicle are direct current and you need alternating current for most electronics. So we have the inverters, and the APU usually is is able to keep up with power usage unless you're using something that has a lot of like some heavy draw on the batteries, which usually is like if you're like cooking something. Like with my microwave, it's an air fryer. I have to idle the truck when I'm using the air fryer because it draws heavily on the batteries and the APU can't keep up with the power. But for normal use, like using my computer, having my monitor on, my fridge, it's fine. But for some reason, I got my APU fixed yesterday. It was a bad sensor. And within an hour and a half of shutting down for the day and starting it up, APU stopped working and is giving a red warning triangle on the climate controls, which control the APU. And it's just going to keep shutting off. Because it's shut off on its own, which said, and through that red warning triangle, which means it's something that I have to take it into the shop to get fixed. I don't like having to idle my truck unless it's like something where I absolutely have to, because it burns so much more fuel. It uses about half a gallon of fuel an hour to idle the truck. So I don't really like idling it. Whereas the APU probably uses like a tenth of a gallon or so. I don't really know what its consumption is, but it doesn't use as much fuel as the engine does. But you're also talking a diesel generator that's probably about the size of a mini fridge compared to a diesel engine with 6 cylinders that are the size of dinner plates. Alright. Yeah, I'll try to be on sometime tomorrow. Just not sure when yet. Later. Well, that was definitely another productive day. And it is almost about 9 o'clock, so it is about time for me to get off and get to bed and get some sleep. I actually should have gone to bed a few hours ago, but oh well. This load's not supposed to be due where it's due till tomorrow evening, so me getting it there tomorrow morning, I'm going to be way ahead of schedule anyway, so whatever. Better to be early than late.